Okay, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. All kinds of weirdness this morning. It wasn't an update that I can tell because my machine hasn't received one since the last stream. However, my music will not play from the Apple Music app, which is what I use. Everything else will play. A YouTube video will play, the test sound plays, but Apple Music won't output anything. And I'm not sure why. I do know why. It was it. The volume in it was muted. I've never touched that. I must have accidentally hit a hotkey or something. I just figured it out. You should hear music now. I don't know if it's as loud as normal. Let me turn this down on my side because I need that to be barely audible on my side. I did not change. I must have hit a hotkey of some sort to mute it within the app. So it's pretty quiet. I'll play around with that in a minute. Tech Geek, happy 33rd birthday. Will everybody say happy 33rd birthday to Tech Geek while I say hi to Steve and James and Daniel and Bill and Joey. Hi Rod, hi Rick, hi Maurice, hi Clownhammer, hi Sir McSquishy and Malfrey, Martin the Engineer, Lord Getface, and Lucas. BLD Designs, thank you for becoming a member. So I screwed up, so that's why we're all here. I set up this Charlie's Angel stream, which is normally a members only stream. Now, my members only streams, we do, I do make public before the next one. We did the last one of these only 2 weeks ago. So that one is public. I made that public yesterday. And the problem is that I used the previous stream as a template for the new stream. And since I made the last stream public before I set up this stream, I forgot to change it back to members only. So we get a bonus public preview of the Charlie's Angels streams. I do not normally do a filament giveaway on my member streams because I don't believe, I don't like the idea of gatekeeping that. So our member streams are just bonus content. There's no bonus chances at Filament, but since today's is public, we are doing a Polymaker giveaway. So that link is in the pin post and the description. Spectra, thanks for becoming a member. I rebooted for that. Yes, things weren't right, and I needed to make it right, Maurice. So a rough start today, but that's okay. We'll get through it. We'll figure it out. The stream is visible, but the chat is members only. It shouldn't be, Delvin. There is no reason why this should be members only. Although I'm only seeing members. Let me fix that. Let me see if, what is going on with that? That is weird. If this is a public stream, it should be public chat, but apparently not. Let me fix that. Oh boy, where would that be? Comments on participants is anyone. Sorry about that. So anybody who is not a member and is watching right now, you can chat. And I apologize. That was a bit of it that I missed. So there we go. Hi Blam, hi Scott, hey Steven and Reth. Hey Chikaro, Brian, hey Takuya, hey the GPs. Sorry about that. Ella Fox, thanks for being a member. One little screw up cascades into others, huh? Hey Jake, welcome. Hey the Ranch Kid. Hey Red Sky. BLD Designs, thanks for gifting memberships. Hey Logan. How are you, Logan? Do you want to see cats? Let's bring the cats over. You guys want a treat? You guys want a treat? Come here, Oscar. Oh, there you are. I'm opening up a new treat thing. Here we go. You gonna try that? What do you think? Oh yeah. You want some? So, anybody who doesn't know, this is Oscar. This is Felix. There you go. Okay, we'll bribe them. We will bribe them. Hey, Shlunky Kong. Thank you for becoming a member. Hey, John. Steven. He came at a good time. Yep. Let's see. Oh, Joey, thanks for gifting memberships. And Brian, thanks for being a member. That is an odd couple. They're craving your attention for a few hours now. Yep, that's the idea, right? That's the idea. Okay, so last month, only 2 weeks ago, I had a desire to get this Voron 0 refreshed and up to date. It had some early LDO linear rails that were showing some corrosion. So I had purchased a set of Berserker rails from West3D a long time ago, like a year ago, with the intent of swapping them in. So last stream, we in situ swapped out all the rails, which wasn't nearly as bad as I thought it would be, and built the Extrusion Top Hat for it. So today is going to be just continuing the process of getting this refreshed. So we're going to be starting basically with belting it and getting the tool head back on. I am adding, it was a direct wired tool head with one of these, what is I forget the name of the person, but one of these breakout boards at the tool head. I did purchase, and these came extremely quick off of AliExpress, the Mellow Fly V3 tool head board, CAN or USB. We're gonna do CAN. I ordered that on the 18th of December and I received it on the 22nd, and it did ship from China. Sanity, welcome. Let's see. Hey, John. They didn't get enough treats. No, they can always use more treats. Here, let me see something, see if he will. Stay here, stay here, stay there, and we can do that. There we go. Now we got cat cam. Hey, Poity. Hey, Popaway and McDaniels. Scott. Hey, Steve, did you want a black top hat? I only asked because I could not get a black on one and had to buy red and would swap with you. No, I very intentionally bought black. These extrusions, these red extrusions are quite old. There is no way that extrusions that I buy right now are going to match. And I think that the black works well in this case. Keeping with, I didn't want to change this printer a lot because it is the one that was on the Make magazine cover, and it had a printed black top hat. So I thought it matched. It worked really well. Hey, Pathetic Puma. Going Mini Stealth Burner or one of the other fun tool heads. I'm not reprinting the Stealth Burner. This is all done with the Hatchbox paint free is what they call it, gold ABS. Now it is a blend of some sort, and I don't know if they throw TPU or something in there to get the shine. It can be a bit challenging to print, but it has a wonderful sheen to it. So I am not reprinting this. I'm leaving it as the mini stealth burner. I don't think the paint-free part has anything to do with its composition. I think it's their marketing speak for, they say you don't need to paint it to get a good finished product. I mean, I'm of the opinion you don't need to print many of them or paint any of them, but. Hi, Sileni. Hey, Jose. Hey, Derek. Yeah, surprise stream. I messed up, but I figure, you know what? It's a good preview for folks. See what a member stream is like live. And since it is live and public, then we're doing a filament giveaway today, which we would normally not do because I don't like gatekeeping the giveaways. I don't know if there's any rules anywhere in the world regarding that either. I think that's kind of why I started doing that. But yeah. Hey, Antec. Next series for the member streams will probably be the Reaper RC car. And we're gonna go here and I'll show you some of the bits and pieces for that. I've got parts being printed. Derek, thanks for gifted memberships. And thanks for being a member. Wish everyone a lot of MMUs for 2025. That's the theme, right? Multi-material. Speaking of which, these turned out really good. I mean, I think the lettering could have been an extra layer there would have really made it pop better. They are quite thin. So there was some discourse about illegal lottery. Yeah, there's something around there. I couldn't explain it, so I didn't really want to get into it, Digital Matrix, but in the very basic of it, I don't want to gatekeep. I want the content to be the incentive to be a member. And then at the same time, I don't want it to be exclusive forever. So that's why I make them public after a month. So anyway, these are the valve covers for the thing. I did this on my MMU3 and I went into the slicer and I painted every surface here because it's not set up as an MMU. It's meant to be a filament swap at the top here, but then you get a silver vent cap. But this allowed me to do silver bolts. And then this I thought was kind of cool because this is also meant to be a filament swap. So then the middle part of the pulleys end up being black also. But since I was able to paint it in the slicer, I get full silver pulleys with a black belt. This red is eSun Fire Engine red that I've been milking this spool for years for little projects, and it's basically gone. I don't have enough to do another set of these if I wanted to. I need to figure out what I want to print on my new XL. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised we're going to have him using multi-nozzle system support in 2025. We've gone well with a 0.2 nozzle. I agree, Derek. And I have a 0.25 nozzle for my Mark IV, but I didn't have the energy or motivation to go in and tune a MMU profile for it. So anyway, this is the Reaper. This is a Protopasta custom color, courtesy of Bob here in chat. I think I saw Bob here earlier. This is a Blood of My Enemies red from Protopasta, but with a black glitter instead of what they would normally put in it. So it's not available, unfortunately, unless you went and did one of their things to do a custom, here's the little engine and stuff, to do one of their workshops to create a filament. Anyway, hey Felix. Hey Hatsio. Hey Tiago. Where did you get the red extrusions? Those are LDO extrusions. This printer has been in existence for about 3 years. Oh. There we go. No glitter in stock. Hey, out about him. Iridium. Okay. Anyway, that's the next project. It will determine whether we start that. January is going to be now a public stream and then an actual member stream. We'll still do this for January. It will either be finishing this up, depending on how far we get today, or it'll be starting the Reaper. If I don't start the Reaper in January, it'll be February. This actually started a V0.1, Amar. I built this originally as a V0.1 and then updated it to most of the .2 stuff. It does feel like it should be Sunday, huh? So anyway, let me grab belts and let's get this stuff moving. Because I really wouldn't mind starting that Reaper. I would not mind starting the Reaper this month. Get this in a little better spot. Oh, sorry, Felix. Bumped Felix in the noggin. Thought this was members only chat today. Well, the stream, because I used the previous stream as a template, and I set this last month's stream public before, oh nope, there's some letters. I set this last month's stream public before setting up this one. I forgot to change this one back to members. So that's why we're here today. And I guess I figure, you know what? It'll be a preview for people for a members stream. What was that? That's a Felix talking somewhere. Okay. So we will still, the plan has always been to do, well, has been since I started working on this, to do 2 member streams in January. So hey, bearded printer. Just run this through here. One belt done. Hey, BBs. Now we're going to, this is not fully set. We'll have to play with those top extrusions. I mean, not the top, yeah, the top extrusions and the front idlers I need to remove to make this a whole lot easier. Larry, thanks for becoming a member. Yeah, so that does mean that I kind of stepped on Lee Marie's stream today. I sent them an apology DM. Hope it's not too much of an impact. There's no way for folks to completely avoid that, so. Okay, so that's there. And then we're gonna pull these out. Now I reprinted, oh, come on, you. There we go. Pull these guys out. We printed these. Hopefully they turned out. They're sitting on the printer still. Pull these top extrusions off. Hey, John. What are you doing? The cats have, at least, and Felix especially, have discovered Nerf darts. I have found them carrying them around the house. So I need to do a better job of making sure they stay out of the way. You redacted? Okay, so there. So this is the best way, the easiest way to rebuild a V0 when you've cut the, since you cut the belts flush with the X carriage. Brent, thanks for becoming a member. I'm Morden. Dat Mahmood, thank you for being a member. Now you have something to do today. I'm glad I can help. Yeah, chewy things. Okay, so that goes there. Let's get this. There we go. Okay. So now the big trick to this is to undo the front, undo the long screw here completely, and then loosen the other one so you can shift this out of the way. So you can shift this back. So now you've gained all this slack. Yamamoto, thank you for the gifted memberships. And Redacted, thank you for being a member. Daughter insists I type that emoji. Oh, yeah. Perfect. Okay, so now we suddenly have all the slack we could want. So where are those? Here? No, they're not. Where did those go? So one of the mods I am doing is, this is an earlier version of the CNC X carriage from Fabrico. It sent this to me a while back. So we're gonna do that. And there's one of them. Where's the other one? There's the other one. The little OpenBuilds T-nuts. Have that on both my V0s. I love that carriage. Cool. There's a couple of little things I'll have to change fastener wides, because if you look at this, the extra screw here, black, let's get an angle. This thickness here is much thicker, so I'll need a shorter screw going in there. Questionable choices. Thanks for becoming a member. John, it's only temporary. Temporary what? Okay. Anyway, so okay, so we're gonna pull this through here, this through here. Get a little closer in here, and flathead. Flatheads. And is this the shorter ones? Let's see. Let's pull this out and get a look here. Flathead. That one? No, probably the next length up. Hey, Nomad. Welcome. that'll work. Slightly longer screw. And okay, so one nice thing about cutting them flush is I know exactly where these belts need to go. So let's temporarily get it. Now I always want to use the rounded because these are stamped. So there's a sharp edge and a round edge. I want to use that rounded edge towards the belt. This in here. Get that tightened down. Now before that's tight, and I'm going to get I'm going to get the other side in here too. And I've got I can give myself all the slack, as long as this one doesn't. There we go. All the slack. These out. And now tuck this one in here as well. There we go. Same thing. Let's get this guy in here. And now I'm going to very carefully pull these to where the ends of the belt are back to flush in the thing. Now, where did I put my, aha, there they are. Okay. So now I'm going to pull these. That one looks flush, so I'm going to tighten this one down. And then I'm going to pull the other side very slowly. There we go. There. And you see that's all flush. Tighten this down. Now, before I pull these tight, I'm going to make sure that my tensioners at the back are fully loose. Hey, Bob. With the numbers of hours on the machine, why not change the belt since the thing is this does not have a lot of hours on it. I have not used it all that much. Okay, so let's actually this guy can go on here. Let's go ahead and bolt that to the top. This does not have a lot of hours on it. My gold V0 is the one that I use constantly, but this one does not have a ton of hours. It is an aluminum X bracket, yep. Thanks to Fabrico for sending this to me quite some time ago. A little bit of Loctite since this is metal on metal. So perhaps consider making this baby Voron to be able to handle 450C prints. Small enough that it can get nicely warm. Probably not this one. That is not a bad idea. However, I feel like I want a little bigger than 120 build volume for that. I'm not sure that that's the case. I don't have a really good explanation on why I feel that. Switch wire build, Nomad. Let me know if you have any questions on it. Be sure to use the updated, I think LDO incorporated my bed mesh configuration that actually works well with the Omron probe that it comes with. Let's tighten this down. Wish I had thought of sliding the front idlers to work on belts. This is a great trick. So now that is there. Now when you pull all these forward, you do need to make sure that everything is seated. And then sometimes this front bolt here slides down and gets caught. That's what's happening right now. It's not going all the way forward. Let me move this over because it's getting caught in the groove. So we can just go in here and unthread it and it should walk up. There we go. See, now it'll walk up and we can get it lined up and thread this into the top. Make sure everything is lined up and then tighten up the other side. I confirm the reception of the giveaways. Thank you again for everything you do for the community. Thanks. Yep, that's nice and loose still, and that's all lined up. So now we'll do the other side. And for some reason, this it's just tight, that's all. It's just tight. So we are going to make sure everything is seated on the bearing stacks. And then same thing, we'll just go in here and loosen this, and that should walk it up. Get it right there. Just not near the table for chat. Oh, when I was talking about the filament. Okay, so that now we've got there. Make sure everything is seated and lined up. Seated. I have to run. See you, Derek. Get back in time to hang out more with y'all. Awesome. And we'll be streaming again tomorrow. This is, what is that hitting? I hear it. I hear that. It's rubbing somewhere. Where are we rubbing? Ah, I think this pulley needs to get shifted. Yeah, that pulley needs to be shifted up. So let me get in here. Where is the flat side of that? That's the flat side of that. Okay, and so loosen the non-flat side first. Loosen this and shift it up a little bit. Let's see where that's at. Oh yeah, and that noise goes away. Imagine that. So I'm sighting through the side here and noticing an even gap below and above the belt on the pulley. So that is set. Get in here and tighten that down. Hey, freak. Posted a pic of your printer. Yeah. Your doomed printer. Hi, Felix. All over the place. All over the place. Okay, how is this one? This one could go up a little bit too. It's the flat side. I want to loosen the one that's not on the flat side of the pulley first. Shift this up just a hair. Oop, that's too much, I think. There we go. Let's try that. A little much. Let's try that again. Just a hair. There we go. It's just sighting in here. It's a little dark in there, but I can see it well enough. But it's not making that clicking noise I was hearing before, and that was the belt rubbing on that pulley. Okay. Let's tighten this just a bit. I have my, let's see where we're at for belt tension. Move this around a bit. Be sure to recheck those after tightening the motors down. Oh yes, for sure. We're about 2.5. Let's loosen that a little bit, because when I tighten those motors down, it's probably going to tighten a bit more. So let's loosen both sides a little bit. Let's see where we're at. Actually, let's go ahead and we can tighten and loosen these. Let's see where that ends up. Nice, thanks for the gifted memberships. Oh, those were quite loose, so yeah. And that might have actually been, I shouldn't have adjusted those pulleys. These are a lot looser than I thought they might be. I'll have to recheck the spacing on those belts. Yeah, because that was a problem. I should have tightened these screws before I adjusted the pulleys. They would have been correct before. I probably adjusted them out of correct, and that's absolutely true. That's exactly what I did. I screwed that up. Hey Jeff, Happy New Year. I screwed that up because now I got that clicking back. So that, this, and push this back down. And the clicking is gone. Imagine that. It's not moved down quite enough. That's better. This is my first build. Let's see. Yeah, both of those. That was not correct for me. I should have had that tighter or tightened first. It should have occurred to me that I wouldn't have had that wrong, and I never changed these, so I shouldn't have had to adjust them. Hey Dweens. Hey Daniel. Okay. Now let's see where we're at. Whew, quite tight. 2.7. Let's see where we're at over here. It's pretty close, 2.6-ish. Let's loosen both. So, loosen this up. I'm still discombobulated from messing up the stream, so gotta let my brain settle. Gotta push on those. Move it around. Retighten these. We'll have to do probably a couple of cycles of this. What did I do with the stream? This is public right now, John. This is a public Charlie's Angels stream because I screwed it up. But that's okay. I was planning 2 Charlie's Angels stream in January anyway. There we go. 2.4. That's probably a good little over 2.4. Let's see where we're at over here. Yeah, right at 2.4. Maybe a hair over just like the other side. So I'm going to call that good. Daniel, thanks for the gifted memberships. I am going to call that good. The only time I've ever screwed up. You're right. You're right. It's such a rare occasion. Okay, put this back on. And to be honest, I'm glad that went in fine, but it'd probably be best to do all that adjustment after these top extrusions are in place. Just a heads up. Charlie's Angels recruitment stream. Exactly. Exactly. Steve, thanks for the gifted memberships. This is a taster, a little free taster. If we can get far enough on this, then the member stream this month will be starting on the Reaper. I'd really like to get that far, but I would really like to get that far. All you need to do is gift enough memberships so everyone is a member. I mean, I won't complain. Side of the West3D is carrying kits now for the cars. Yeah, I want to check them out. I want to check out the West3D kit, so I ordered one. I have no idea when or if it'll end up on stream, but I ordered what they're providing. So once it gets here, I'll let you know what I think. You might have to remind me. Hey, Gerard. I've been saying that I don't want to do a 3D Sets crawler build until they come out with a new one that I like, because I feel like they've learned a lot. They've evolved their modeling techniques, and I'd like to see what they do with that in an updated crawler. I don't know if they ever will. They're into the other things, more of these street cars and stuff right now, and some of the minis. But having said that, I went ahead and ordered the Landy set from West3D. So I also ordered some parts to do a minor refresh on my Sandy, because I've never liked the way the suspension worked on that. And then I got parts, the rest of the parts for the Reaper here. Now they're teasing what looks like a 68, 69 Camaro. Now we'll see what that ends up actually being, but that will be a day one buy for me if that ends up being one of those. Is the belt tension gauge you use 3D printed? Yes. Yes, this is the RS makes? No, R something. I bought this from West3D. I don't know what other vendors are carrying it. PF makes, thank you. Not RS makes, it's PF makes. PF makes. If you search for PF makes tension meter, it is printed. It is pretty handy. Okay, so that's there. Let's go ahead and put the bed back on. I had contemplated doing the UFO mod on this. I found some things in that mod that I would really like a revision on. If that person ever continues, evolves this product, I would like a revision on it before I use it. The big concern I have with it for this build and for others is this is the mod. It uses a 10-pin microfit on either end. You mount this in the electronics bay and you mount this up here. You can't get a 10-pin microfit through any, well, unless there's an open end on the belts. Now the IGUS belts or chains, the IGUS chains, this is a belt chain is why I had belt on the brain. The IGUS chains have a slot. That could be a possibility. But otherwise you have to depin one end and keep track of the wires and run that. The other thing that I'm concerned with is this uses a JST or XH for the fuse, for the bed fuse. So I don't run a bed fuse on this one, but this was self-sourced, but many of the printers have a bed fuse and it uses a XH, which is rated to 3 amps, which is fine for a 60 watt bed, not fine for a 100 watt bed. So what I would really like to see is something that used screw terminals so you could use all your existing wires. That's what I would like to see is something that didn't require you to run a new harness, that you could plug and play. If that was to be revised and come out, then I would check it out for sure. I'd go for a 68 Mustang to replace the project car I had to get rid of when I moved. Collab between RS Makes and PF Tennis. Bought one from BTT, used once for now, made sure that tensioning with the Gates app works. I have one of the BTT ones. I haven't actually tried it yet. I haven't taken the time to look at their documentation and see how to interpret whatever values are on it. So, the Ranch Kid, thanks for becoming a member. And Steve Alpha, thanks for being a member. Okay, we are going to put the bed back on. So that means I need to put this guy back on. How did I must have had it this way. Getting that. Plug in. Plug it in, plug it in. Oh, well, that's fun. That lost heat shrink, so let me see if I can replace that without too much trouble. Oh, we got cats all over the... Are you using a 100 watt bed heater? Isn't that overkill? The LDO kits come with a 100-watt bed heater, and it actually is pretty nice on a V0 for heat up times. Heat up times are a little slow on this, especially to ABS temps. How does the Gates Carbon Drive app work on a 3D printer? I don't use it. I don't like any of the apps. I don't use the apps. I have not had luck with them, so I don't even bother. I would much rather use this PF Makes meter. And that was not sponsored. I bought it. I like it. Fun fact, my inventory of unfinished projects grew by 350% in 2024. I think mine is probably similar. Bill, thanks for being a member. 32 months. Trident hasn't been forgotten, just delayed. Okay, so then I put all the thumb screws and stuff in here. So let's... Oh, before we do this, because I forgot one other thing we were working on, let's get this out of the way. The ZN stop has been updated, so I'm going to install the updated version. If I can find the printed part. Where's the printed part? Oh, uh-oh. Only if I can find the printed part. I printed 4 of them. 2 of them did not turn out great, so I threw them away just yesterday. Where did the other... Oh, I think they're in here. There they are. Yep. So the double supported version. See a nice show. Let's see what that is going to take to do that. Oh, that's going to be a pain. That may be a righteous pain. I don't think I'm going to. I don't think the juice is worth the squeeze on that one. I don't think the juice is worth the squeeze. So if you see this is supported by one side. There was some concern. I don't know how valid the concern was, that not supporting this on both sides could cause it to flex. The actuation force of that switch is far less than the amount of force needed to flex that print. I'm not going to swap it out because I think it's going to be a real pain to do. Hey, Nighty Night. We are refreshing. We are continuing December's members stream, but in a public setting, refreshing my Red V0. This is the one that was featured on the cover of Make Magazine. Go. Have you used the Prusa GPIO and accelerometer? I have set up the GPIO board. I actually made a mount that seems to be relatively popular on printables for it. If you search on printables for GPIO board mount, you will see my model. I have not gotten back to finishing the project I wanted to do on it. I want to actively heat my Prusa enclosure, but I got caught up in all the traveling this last fall before I could get much progress on that. Drive, that's tiny. What 3D printer is that? It's a Voron 0. It is a Voron 0. GPR board mount is very well made. It fits perfectly and looks good. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Here, let's bring up, I'll show you. Printables. No, we don't need to restore those pages. Printables. We search for me. Does this come up this way? Users. Oh boy, holy moly. Here, let's just go this way then. Hacker board. There it is. That's my board. There you go. But yeah, it's intended to mount to the frame using existing holes. So some cable management stuff runs in. Anyway, okay, so that's on there. All that's hooked up and all good to go. So bed is in place. Okay, tool head. Tool head gets to be a fun bit because we have to change out this board. So let's see what is going to be required to do that. I'm sure we're gonna have to change some connectors and maybe change some wire lengths. And potentially change out the oh, I didn't highlight this. Did you guys see my parts tray for this build? I didn't have one last stream, but I ended up printing one. It's with that gold and then I don't remember what. I think that's Ambrosia Galaxy Red, and then no, that's Polymaker Galaxy Red, and then Ambrosia Galactic Black. So the board that is going in is this one. This is a Mellow Fly 36 V3. So be useful. Use the GPI board to control a system that automatically removes the print and puts in a shredder. That's the dev add-on. How do you remember what size is each section? I never can. Oh, I look at it. I know these are 6 millimeters, these are 8 millimeters, and that's a 10 millimeter, and those are 12s. Okay, we are going to have to change all kinds of stuff. I'm pretty sure, because that's going to change to ferrules, and oh, it uses the same fan connectors, but I need to swap out the stepper connector because that's a full XH and that's a PH. So that's fine, but what was I just about to do? Just pull all these out. This is kind of nice, just the placement of the connectors, fans on either side. Don't have these well labeled to remember which are which, because that's the hot end. These are the part cooling fans. There we go. Picobilical or piggyback? What is piggyback? I don't know what piggyback is. This printer does not have picobilical on it. It doesn't have the LDO picobilical, but I don't know what piggyback is. Okay, so that should come off. So this is the Christopher Mueller board is what I was trying to think of before. Handy little board, but we are going to swap it out for this guy. Will that go on there directly? No, it will not. We need longer spacers. We need longer spacers. We need longer spacers. So what am I going to do about longer spacers? Did it come with any? Where is that board? Where's the box for that board? Ah, here it is. Piggyback 36 is a toolhead breakout board from Big Tree Tech. Oh, really? Oh, I have no awareness of it. Hey, they're both in there. They're cats, they're liquid. They fit. BTT piggyback 36. Hey, that comes up as a suggestion. Oh, okay. So what is different? Piggyback 36. What is different? It's basically the same idea. Okay. Same idea. Bigger connector, or is that the same? Yeah, same here, Joey. Same here, Joey. No, this, I mean, the Christopher Mueller one predates the Big Tree Tech one here. This one predates. Has a date on it. Oh, come on, 2021. But yeah. How many pins is this? 14 pin? And what is this? Oh, that's 16 pin. 16 pin connector on the Big Tree Tech one, it looks like. The connectors aren't standard though. On what? On this? On the Christopher Mueller? Yeah. I don't have a preference. If this was out, I don't know if I would have used it. I'm not expressing preference. I'm just the differences. Okay. I have got connectors. I did get the one with the scanning Z probe option. We won't be installing that here. We have connectors and the cable. Now, not really a big fan of the mellow cables. It feels just like PVC or something jacketing. I could be wrong. We're gonna end up using it, but not a big fan. Shoot, I know I had spacers. I had metal spacers. Where did I put those? They might be in this box. They might be in this box. Let me look. What does the Revo PZ use as a sensing board? Did they make the circuit open source? No, I don't believe are you talking about? Oh yeah, I don't believe E3D is open source the PZ. I could be wrong, but nice aluminum spacers. Are these going to be of a good length? They are going to be a little long, but we're going to try them. They're going to be a little long, but we are going to try them. Oh, there's a washer. There's some washers on here that I put on. So we will ditch those. So that'll help. Let's see where that is. That does space it off quite a bit. Quite a bit more than it needs to be. What do you guys think? I know I may have some other brass spacers around here. Oh, let me be right back. I want to check something, see if I have some brass spacers that are shorter. Using WLED integration into Moonraker and make your printer's disco print party. We did that, Ref. We did that. We did that on the Saved by the Bell Trident. You gotta pay attention, man. I'll be right back. I'll give you Dancing Max to entertain you. Okay, I'm back. I saw memberships. Vitaly, 50 gifted memberships. Thank you. Damn, not watching enough. That's right, Wrath. You gotta watch more. The circuit, the more companies integrate the circuit, the more Revo PZ hot ends they would sell. Yeah, I can't even guess what their thought is on that. Scroll through all this. Yeah, this is truly a member stream. Okay, I did not see, let me see if I have anything in my little extra bins over here, but looking for, I know I have some bin somewhere with brass standoffs, I just don't know where. Those might not be, yeah, those are M2.5. That might have been what I was thinking of. Oh, what do we have here? I think these are all M2.5. Yeah, these are all Raspberry Pi based stuff. Okay, we're just gonna go with extra long standoffs on this. And if it is a problem, we'll redo it. Hey, Ricky, Biney. Where are we at? We will do, giveaway will be at the normal, little under 2 hours from now for Polymaker Filament giveaway. I can see them not wanting others to integrate it is that they lose QC on that part of the design, making it hard to diagnose any issues. Okay, so we are taking I put some washers on here to space off those printed ones. But we're going to use these. Yeah, the printed ones work fine too. It's just I would have to print them. And I don't have any handy. Just make sure I don't have anything up here that could be used. Nope, I don't. So, are the cats watching you from their bed? They're just kind of looking out into the shop. So we will just go with this. That is quite stood off. I think it'll be okay though. I think it'll be okay. Oh. Go. Yes, oops. Make sure this is tight. Well, got plenty of room. Let's look up the documentation on this to what we can. Let me bring this up. Mellow Fly 36. Let's see what that comes up with for docs. That's the V2. They have a V3. I think we had to find this on AliExpress, right? Mellow Fly 36 V3. Maybe this? Nope, that's not it. That's the earlier one. Yeah, this is the drawback of the Mellow docks is it's terrible finding the proper documentation. Michael, CA streams are members only unless I screw up and make it public because I used the previous stream as a template and I had made the previous stream public before I copied the template. We're still doing a Charlie's Angels stream in January. It will be members only for a month and then it'll be public, just like all of them. So, okay. So the SHT V3, sometimes they throw, oops, that's not what I want. I wanted the specifications and then scroll down. So this is what we have here. It's a teaser stream. What's up, Scott? What are y'all talking about? Clearly everyone here is a member. Very nearly. Okay, we're gonna view more. Supports Clipper, RF can. This is the version. I bought the version that does everything. But we're looking for, I have the Max V3 here. That's what I have. You know what happens during member streams? They're completely different from non-member streams. Completely different. 100% different. You have a link? You have a link to some good docs on this? There's at least this kind of stuff here. There, you can post it in the Discord. Questionable choices. You're a member there, right? Grand Biscuit. No idea. But it sounds funny. There is a, well, you're right. There isn't a Polymaker giveaway in my normal, my closed streams. Because I don't like that idea. And I think it's based on some potential legal issues with doing that. And I've never wanted to risk it. So this is a public stream though. Therefore, we do get a Polymaker filament giveaway. Nura, thank you for becoming a member. Thank you, Questionable Choices. Let me see what is here on the, yeah, pew pews get made here. Pew pews got made. So here, a very fun pew pew, however, not YouTube friendly. It is a foam pew pew. Remember, foam pew pew. Foam darts, Nerf. Think Nerf, but not Nerf. It's Nerf inspired. We did one in a Discord hangout that was very fun. If you go to my Discord, there is a Hangout archive channel, and you can get to the unlisted stream that I did put on YouTube, if you wanted to see that. If you want to look it up, it's called the Zinc 2.0, Z-I-N-C. I ordered the parts for a Zinc, which is Z-I-I-I-I-I-I-N-C, which is a more powerful version of what we built in the Hangout. So I ordered those parts. Anyway, we've got a bunch of things here, which is good, talking about that. And then that's the little bed level sensor that we're not actually going to use here. And there are, here we are. So there is some documentation on their AliExpress link. You shouldn't have to go to their product page to get all this documentation. Now let's see if what Questionable Choices sent is. So let me put this in chat. Because it wasn't powerful enough. Well, that one only shot at like, what did we get? About 130? The one I bought says it'll do 230. Skip the nerve and go straight to the Nerf nuke. Hey, Marcel. Okay, we are the V3. Let's change this to English. And onboard, is there anything here? Okay, so let's onboard dip switch introduction. Well, this is good. This is good. I'll have to remember this site. It'd be nice if there's some marked improvements in their documentation. We should be keeping an eye out for that. Delivery just showed up with a metric R8 collet set. Nice. Need some more garage door dents. Well, we found this piece of inch and a half thick foam that seems to be working pretty well as a target. Okay, what do we have here? So let's zoom in. Zoom. Clipper can mode dip switch. So, Clipper can, in Clipper can mode dip switches, one must be tilted downward. Dip switch 2 must be dialed to the right. That's kind of hard to see on screen, but I should be able to see that on it. So they are in here. So a better view here, hopefully, if we can get it to focus. Focus, darn it. So this dip switch, it's hard to see because the camera's not cooperating, but this one is down and this one is to the right. So it's in can mode right now. Clipper can mode. And I'm sure that's because RepRap firmware uses can FD, and that's probably switching from the Clipper emulated can to can FD. Oh, that has a USB-C there. There's all kinds of stuff on here, isn't there? There's an RS-232 mode and then a RepRap firmware can mode. So we're gonna do Clipper can. The loaves there, oh, they are being nice and super chill. There we go, get them. They will be 7 months old in a week and a day, on the 12th. They were born June 12th. Have fun plugging in USB-C and the XT30+2 at the same time. I don't expect to need to, and I don't think they intend you to. Okay, let's go back here. 31865 is set by default to pins downwards, point downwards. We are just using a regular Revo temp sensor, so I think the default stuff is all going to be okay. Okay, so that's the dip switches. What is in the introduction here? Toolboard designed by them for integrates features such as can. Hey, Petty Ruxpin. Hey, Grand Biscuit. No, we're just getting ready to set. This is a new board for this printer. This is a new setup for this printer. Why not tool head boards using USB PD for enough wattage and data? Good question. Don't know. Product features, sports clipper and rep wrap. A bunch of different modes. Onboard dip switch, firmware, motherboard reference. Let's look at this. So one thing that Mellow does is they have this, where is this? Fan MOSFETs. So they have a MOSFET board that'll be in here that we'll need to plug in. Let's just get all of this out. Pins, connectors, and jumpers. So this little MOSFET board needs to plug in here, and it doesn't matter which direction it goes. It goes in either way. Thanks for showing this, Steve Builds. I have one and haven't installed it yet. You let me be the guinea pig. Yep. There's another dip switch. Yeah, this one. This is for the thermistor setup. I'm leaving it at default. These two are for their communications setup, whether CAN, RS-232, or USB. So those are the dip switch setups. Dip switches setup. I don't know. We do have voltage selection for the fan though. That is input voltage selection. This is that, and then how do we set the 5 on the back here for those jumpers? It has 5 volts, 12 volts, or VCC. I think all of my fans here are VCC. Let me just make sure I don't want a fan incident. We've had too many fan incidents on this. Can't read that one. Maybe I can. Here. There we go. 24 volts, yep. Put that back in there. The mod is leaving. We can misbehave. Microsoft update got me. Got to reboot. Uh-oh. You don't want to invest in more fan companies? No. No. So one thing I want to double check is polarity on these fans. So if we look at If we look at this, it looks like the bottom pins on these are VCC or whatever voltage you select up here. And then the top pin. So with this plugs in, my fan, what else do we have here? We've got a fan 0 and fan 1. Oh, we don't have a second fan. Oh, this is gonna be a pain. That's the one thing that all of these should have 2 part cooling fan outputs. We had to deal with this on the solid fork as well. We are working on my Red V0 and right now working through the logistics of plugging in a new tool head board. So first of all, I'm going to put this 24 volt jumper on here so I don't forget the fan output voltage. And then what do we have here? We have fan 0, fan 1. We have a temp sensor. We have whatever pull-up resistor. It's at 4.7K if we leave it unpopulated. Now this was already a 0.2, Alan. Now it had a printed top hat, but the basic setup is 0.2. It's got the 0.2 tool head, that kind of thing. What is this guy? It's fan MOSFET, that's RGB. It looks like I'm going to have to, split the fan. Darn it. How's your easy E3D probe working with syncing to get it from my Voron 0.2? Is there an alternative? Looking for auto Z offset. I never have to change the offset on my V0, so I don't see the huge benefit. But the PZs I have installed and working appear to be working fine. So takes sometimes some extra tuning in the maybe your oh shoot, just dropped the screwdriver. Follow the E3D documentation on Clipper firmware tweaks is what I'd say. Okay, well, darn it. I'm really not looking forward to doing another little splitter on this. And we have to extend wires in order to do all that, I'm sure. Let's see what this looks like. Let's get all the way in. Let's go ahead. Now that we have those set, let's screw this into place. That's 3 fan headers, yeah. But it's not, I wanted to minimize the number of wires I'm running up here. I didn't want to run the full harness. Okay, so that's gonna go, that is quite spaced off. I only needed a couple more millimeters than this. I wonder if that's going to be a problem, especially with wire lengths. Let me get this guy warming up. We might print these. It'll only take a moment. Now what dropped? I heard something drop. What dropped? Oh. Ah, there it is. This thing rolled off there. I have a confession to make. I bought an A1 Mini and AMS Lite combo. In the sale, just have a simple multicolor setup for printing trinkets for the kids. As long as you're not proud, John, it's fine. I'll forgive you. I've got my, the Trident over here. So let's get it heated up. We'll continue working on other bits of wiring there. And for the interest of making this as quick as possible, I'll leave the dark gray that's in there. Let's get it warming up. Okay. Hey, Litian. This guy is going to be long enough once we space that back. Thermistor port's going to plug right in. This guy is going to have to change. They should be just long enough. So let's go ahead and fix that. Pin. Hey, StuNet. Just had to do this, wired up a tool head for Nighthawks, clean, probably bricked the board and tossed in an EBB36. Ouch. Ouch. Give me one moment. I'll be right back. Be right back. I'm thinking about switching gears entirely, taking a U-turn on this. What do you guys think? I'm thinking about changing gears entirely. I might save this mellow board for another project. I may save this mellow board for another project and install what I know is potentially a problem with the idea of easy swap out. I have a Nighthawk 36 board. This is not the updated version. This is not the updated version. However, we are close to having the updated version. And if I use this instead, it cleans up my wiring here significantly. So we would be installing this knowing that under certain circumstances, this could be a problem, but we're not likely to actually hit those circumstances. So I think I want to do this. Simply for, I don't want to run another stupid fan splitter. The non-updated version is good as long as you don't run it too hot. And I would expect to just swap this out as soon as the fixed one becomes available. But it's basically just a matter of swapping out the board at that point. Everything else will be the same. So all the other work I do will be the same. I think I'm going to do that. I like that idea. This is a useful board. I will have another use for this. But I think I like this idea, so I don't have to deal with. how the microfit extractor works. We will still need to use it, so yes, in just a moment I will explain. I think this will make this a little cleaner today. So this isn't a knock on the mellow board aside from it only having that one fan output and already dealing with that. So we already dealt with that in the solid fork. So you've seen me deal with that. It's not new content there. It's recent content. So I think I want to try this instead. Hey, Steve Clark. Hey, Garrett. The filament on the tool head is Hatchbox paint-free ABS. And I don't know if it's even available anymore on Amazon. I bought it on Amazon. Let's see. Oh yeah. Oh no, that's bronze, silk bronze. Hatchbox. I am not seeing it anymore. Paint free is what they called it. ABS, gold. Yeah, I'm not even sure if you can get it anymore. That's heating up, okay. Let's see how we're doing on... So now if we switch gears to this board, it still has some stuff on the back. So I think we still need to extend these spacers. Hey, Red Giant Gaming. Happy with the MMU3. I'm pondering a Core 1 with the MMU3 at some point. I'm really happy with my MMU3. You saw the... Did you see this, John? Now the model could have used extra layers on the letters to come up to work well, but this is for the engine on the Reaper. Okay, so these guys are I just think these are too long for this. What's the loading like on the MMU3? On my setup, it's not bad. I hung the buffer from the white wire racks that are right above the printer, and then I have the filament holders that came with the MMU all sitting there. All sitting there on the on that white shelf. So my process for using the MMU3 is not bad at all. I'm done with a filament management system for my black box that I'm pleased with and need to sit down and actually use. So I used a rep rack style piece that I made. I'll show, if you're on my GitHub, I threw some pictures on there, but not on my GitHub, on my Discord. Yeah. What are we working on today? My V0, my Red V0, the one that was on the cover of Make magazine earlier last year. Let's do the microfit. Well, you need to allow me to squirrel. I'm going to squirrel. There's no way around it. You got to let the squirrel path take its course. Let's do this. I'm going to, while we wait for that to heat up, we are going to just use this as, so we're going to put all 4 washers on one side and see if that gives us enough spacing, at least to start. And I think it will. I think that'll work well. Might even be able to just go with that. 4 washers on each side and call it good. Giveaway today. Yep. This is, I do not normally do members only stream giveaways. I have my reasons for that as far as whether it's actually legal to do and in all countries. And since it's a worldwide giveaway, and I don't like to gatekeep the member streams like that. I want the member streams to be content focused rather than giveaway focused. So, okay. There. 4 spaces on each side, and I think we can continue here. So we are going to take this microfit pin off. Now this is the JR Ready microfit removal tool. I do have this in my Amazon store. It is an affiliate link. It is maybe in the description. I'm sure just for the giveaway. What a shame. Well, the numbers always spike at giveaway time, so. Okay, so this has 2 thin pieces of metal there and then a plunger. So this whole thing, when you get that into the connector, this whole thing pushes, and then the plunger helps you push the pin out of the way. So this comes in here, and let's see what way this is. I think this goes in here like this on this connector. And I grabbed the wrong one. There's 2 of them. There's one, I always grab the wrong one. There's one for the male side and then a thinner one for the female side. So you want the thinner one for this side. But that goes in there like that. And then you push on the plunger and it pulls right out. It is the most magical tool in the box. And that is it. Yeah, one of them is for the male terminal side and one's for the female terminal side. The smaller, let's see. The smaller one is for the female side. I'm pretty sure, this is the statement there, Prusa allows clipper on Core 1 without voiding warranty. I'm pretty sure they've retracted their policy on the buddy board in general. Of if you pull, there's a little piece of the PCB you pull out in order to enable flashing of non-standard firmware on it. I'm pretty sure they've retracted that voiding the warranty across the board. Don't quote me, but I'm pretty sure I heard that. Verify for yourself before you do it. You need to reset the pins to the microfit so they grab again. Yes, yes. And remember, you can only count on doing that once or twice. So the little tiny tangs on the side of the terminal, you may have to get in there, and I usually use an X-Acto knife blade to very gently pry them back out into position, but you can only get away with that once or twice. They absolutely reverse course on breaking the appendix voiding warranty. Okay, cool. So, works so much better than cell phone tool for ejecting SIM cards. Oh yeah, and I feel like a cell phone tool is just actually too big. Okay, so now we can put this guy on here. Is there anything we need to do on the back side of this? Nope. So this is just for everybody, I reversed direction on what I'm doing for the tool head board on here. I decided to use the LDO Nighthawk 36. This is the previous one that has been discontinued, but I figure it will be a drop-in, and I've got plenty of clearance there now. I probably have plenty of clearance if I take 2 of those washers out too. Might do that. Just suck it in a little more, but I won't do it right now. This will be a drop-in replacement when the next one is available. So I am going to go with this. Hey, Keela and Jeremy. Sorry about the confusion today. I know I stepped on your toes a little bit on your stream. It wasn't planned. Okay, so now we have to switch gears to the LDO documentation. Hope that it's out there. Let me bring this up first. Is it LDO motion or is it the other? Only about 30 NH36 boards had issues out of 1,000 plus sold. Yeah, and that's why I'm not too worried about doing this. No worries at all. Awesome. I'm not too worried about doing this because I know it's going to work, and if it fails, then it's just a matter of swapping it out when they bring out the replacement. Nice. Okay, LDO motion. Let's see. Do they have it in their guides? Maybe, maybe not. This is they are another that need to clean up their documentation. Okay, so this is a Nighthawk 36 tool board, which we don't have. We'll need to look up a mount for the little USB board part of this. Figure out where we're gonna put that. And they don't have any, so not having links to the documentation on the product page is not a great idea. Not a great idea. They really need to put a link here to the documentation. So let's see if we can find it. We have no idea where it is because they don't have it in the guides. I know they've discontinued that, but you would think it would be somewhere. Let's see if it's in the docs LDO motor site. Toolboard, Nighthawk 36. Here we go. This is good. So we got USB printed parts. USB, it's designed to be used with the standard Voron DIN clip. It can be mounted in 2 different orientations. So I think we can grab this. And we don't have to put it on a DIN clip. We can just VHB it to the back panel in here. Still want to see someone try a wireless power only tool headboard with Wi-Fi. I don't think that would work all that great. Let's download this. We'll print this at the same time as we print the other stuff that's over there. Which does mean I probably want to swap. Do I have some black ABS in here? No, that's TPU. Do I have black ABS? Nope, that's PLA. Oh, sorry about that. Black ABS, there we are. There, perfect. Let's swap that out. The printer is warm enough. What is the pattern on the top layer of your hexagon parts tray? I can't see. This pattern, I think, is octagram spiral in Prusa Slicer. Let me put this out on the... V0 red. USB adapter mount. Let's save that. And let's go ahead and swap out the filament. Heat that up, swap out the filament. It's the same pattern in Orc Slicer. Yeah. There's a new Rode Video Switcher tool. Might be useful for you. Rode Video Switcher tool. What is that? Same company as my microphone. I use OBS. Is it a software thing or is it? Huh. Unload filament. Let me swap this filament real quick, so I'm not throwing dark gray parts in there. I have that Trident set up in here. Oh shoot, that just broke off the end. Okay, get all the brittle stuff out of the way. Extrude. There we go. The cats are being so good. Load filament. It's called Rode Videocaster. Yes, same company. It's a hardware device which makes OBS redundant. It does not make OBS redundant. They're not possible for it to replace OBS. Will I be able to do the chat overlay in this? Will I be able to do the neat little rounded corners? Will I be able to specify where every little thing goes like I can with OBS? It does the chat overlay? It does a browser source like that? Yeah, mine are rounded with a border. I will look into it because it would be interesting. One thing that I've noticed is OBS will bring my computer to a crawl sometimes. But at the same time, I'm not sure I want to I'd rather tie myself to a project like OBS than something that's product specific like that. So. I think that's my gut reaction there. What's it called? Rode Videocaster. Let's see if this comes up. Whew! Rodecaster Video All-in-One. Did I see right that that's $1,000? Did I see a price there? That's $1,200. Yeah, Alan, exactly. Holy moly. Let's see. B&H Photo Video, $1,200. Yeah. I'll still look at it, but it's neat looking. It's neat looking. It's a sound specific appliance for big streamers. I'm not a big streamer. Not. Okay, let's get this back to preheating. Did it? Yeah, we're good there. Let's get What do we got? We have 58 minutes until we're giving away Polymaker Filament. Let's bring up Prusa Slicer. 14 of them. I appreciate the heads up that exists. I didn't know it exists. I will actually look into it, see what is its draw. Spend that in beard oil each month. I need a haircut really bad. My beard and my hair is getting a little out of control. I haven't had a haircut since before I went to Prague. So that was the very beginning of November. I need a haircut badly. USB adapter mount. Then I need, do I have it saved? No, I don't. Okay, let's go out to, leave that page open. V0, oops, yeah, GitHub. Let's see, Voron 0 GitHub. Is there a copy of the toolheads? Mini stealth printer? Strain relief spacer? Is that what I want? Hey, I got it first try. Oh, actually, do I even need to print these? The little washers are working just fine. I'm actually going to remove 2 of them. I don't think I'm going to bother printing these. I don't think I'm going to bother printing these. Let's abort that. Let's go back here and just print this. So, let's go. Gray. Let's just grab a Polymaker profile and apply to both. Need a beard trim or work on the Milo, same results. That sounds painful. I like the Best Damn Beard Balm. I don't remember who makes that, but there's like a redwood that smells really good. At least April likes it. And that's all that matters. Slice that. This will be about a less than 30-minute print. Grab my tweezers and make sure everything's cleaned up over here. This is not, I don't have a actual saved profile for extra speed, but it'll be fine. Is that made by ants? I messed up. I cut 6 inches off your beard and you look 12. Was your beard 6 inches long to begin with? Okay, let me go over here and start. It's not really print start, it's my print prep. So it's gonna do, whoa, that's wrong. Well, that's a problem. I'm gonna add credence to the folks who don't like sensorless homing. It false triggered. It false triggered. There. let's just do a home wall. Okay, that homed fine. Okay, so let's do this again. Wasn't aware of presets and main sail. Oh yeah. That's really handy, huh? That looks right. Should really change parameters with motor temp to be reliable. So this is also a printer that I haven't used much. So I haven't had a chance to go in and fine tune them. Any of my printers that I use regularly with sensorless homing, they have been reliable. Because, and that doesn't mean that I didn't tweak my values early on to be either less or more sensitive. But yes, you're right. There can be variation in that. Usually what we do is just tune it to be a little less sensitive, and it doesn't hurt. Now, for repeatability, if you want to, like Mandic was saying the other day, he doesn't like sensorless homing because he finds cases where he wants to restart a print that failed. I have never, ever felt I needed to restart a print that failed, because I figure if it failed, then I'm just going to start over. But I also haven't run into that where I had a huge print that was like days long and then failed and I wanted to try to restart it either. So I can see the argument. I just haven't had the use case for myself on that. So, okay, the camera is in that printer. That is the 3DO. That is the 3DO frame cam. And then we're just going to send this to the printer. Need a pink mainsail theme. I haven't themed any of my mainsails. I don't really care. This is an adaptive mesh. I think I've got it set up on all my printers now that use a mesh. I don't know that this printer needs a mesh. I just run it by default. Hey, Norgorod. So Norgorod, this is not a normal, this would not normally be, I mean, you would have access to it, but this would not normally be a public stream. I screwed up and made it public, but that's okay. It's a good preview for folks. A little candy. A little candy to come back. Okay, I'm gonna go watch this for the first layer because it's been a bit since I have printed on it, so you'll still be able to hear me, but I'm gonna keep an eye over here. Make sure things are a-okay. Oh, there it goes. How are we doing? It's looking pretty good. Yeah, that'll be fine. That'll be fine. Make sure the first layer goes down okay, and then we'll switch over to plugging things in here. It looks like I might have to extend the fan wires, even though they are, yeah, I'm gonna need to extend those. Let me find some thin ETFE wires. See if I can find some. Do I have anything that's extra thin? Let's have a regular PTFE. That'll be okay, I guess. Yeah. That's pretty thin. Maybe that'll work. Okay. We'll try those. The wire stretchers. Yeah, I'm gonna have to extend those. This will plug in, I hope. Double check the first layer is all good, and then we can ignore it from there. Yeah, that's all looking fine. That'll be good. Okay. Back to here. Let's go back and look at where we're going to plug things in. So we have a voltage selector for the part cooling fans. And we have a part fan plug here and a part fan plug here. And then a hot end thermistor is right there. And RGB port. Hot end fan is 3-pin on this, so we'll have to swap that to 3-pin. So we just have a jumper to set. So the top 2 spots is 24 volt. And that's what it is by default. And then the probe voltage selector, we don't have a probe, so we don't care about that. Okay. What printhead is that on the printer currently printing? That is the Zoll. XOL. That's the Zoll. Now I have an intention to put CPAP cooling on this. Not super thrilled with Big Tree Tech's default mounts for their CPAP stuff, so I kind of want to redo them. So that'll put a delay on me doing that, but okay. Wife comes running. I let out some, what was that? Did I do something? Did I make bad words? Just stay for the beard care tips and tricks. Wasn't that the demon in Ghostbusters? Zool! Zool! There is no Dana, only Zool. Have you had any problem with the Zoll delivering too much cooling? I was fighting that issue. I haven't printed a lot with it. Remember, this printer sat underneath the Phoenix for a bit. I just got it on a on the bench over here so it can be available for exactly this. So it'll get more use, but did you need to adjust anything to maintain the same print area with that Zoll? Not that I know of. It is the Saved by the Bell Trident. Yep. I just want to build an armored turtle, but then I have to clipperize a printer as well. What is this too much cooling concept? That's valid. Okay. We need to extend wires. So this is going, at this point, I'm fairly certain we are going to be doing this printer again later this month. Do you need special idlers for Zoll? I don't know. I installed the double T 9mm gantry stuff. So it was a whole a whole series of mods that we did this past summer. Okay, so I'm gonna pull the pins on these. Pull the pins. There we go. We'll still need that. We just have to extend these wires. We'll have to extend both sides. Now, this needs to plug in right there. I don't know. So what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to flip this to this side, so this doesn't have to go all the way over and stretch to plug in right there. Yeah, because that's the hot end thermistor, and that will plug in as it is, but it is a bit too much of a stretch, I think. So yeah, that Trident is all the mods. It's going to get more. So now we're gonna... Heating and cooling might be bad for that tight wire. Yeah. Oh, come on. This is... There we go. So let's just see what we got here. What do I have here? That's a 40-watt heater, just a regular heater. Goes there. Put this back in. What do I have for? Do I have anything else? I've got a few Revo nozzles. Just a few. I don't think I have, what do we have there? No, that's a high flow 0.8. I don't think I have any. I have everything but 0.4s. I was looking for a high flow 0.4, but I've got everything but. We'll leave this one in for now. AFCO. 0.6 is kind of the same, except that I want this to match my other V0s, so I just run the same profile to them. So we'll just do that. This is going to go through here, and that is going to make all of this way nicer. Yeah. Pull that out. Zip ties. Zip to the ties. Don't the Revo high flows need, they don't. You don't need the 60-watt heaters. Maybe when you get into the bigger nozzle sizes, but especially at the 0.4 millimeters. You have 0.15, I believe so. What color is that one? I believe I do have a 0.15. Is that this guy? Is that the pink? Let's see. Yep. Yep, that's this guy. Yellow is, let's see what yellow is. Yellow is 0.25. Yellow is 0.25. Pink is even smaller. Look at that. It's even a different shape in there to get it. Love the live kitten feed. Had to watch for a minute to see they are moving occasionally. They're doing good. They are relaxed. You don't need a 60-watt heater even for a 0.8 nozzle. You are just melting ASA and ABS. What is that? Let's go there. Okay. Let me get back to, we need to extend these wires. And we need to extend these wires over here. So let's pull these out. I would like to, at the very least, get all this tool head installed today. I'd really like to finish, because I'd love to start the Reaper build later this month. They're just chilling. See? I could bring out the treats and they would really move, but I don't really want to disturb them. Been a few streams since the kitties were this chill. Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. No kidding. Pudding, pudding. And then I'm going to take one of these and I'm going to cut it back a little further. That way I'm staggering my splice here, so it doesn't create as big of a, this went all the way up here. Yeah, that's not long enough. Okay. Doesn't create as big of a bulge in the wires. What are you going to build later this month? The Reaper. The 3D Sets Reaper is the next member stream build. It's an RC car. It is these parts. It is these parts. You're going to do the Reaper, yeah. Cut that back a bit. Let's get this guy out here. Strippers, crimpers. Hey, Leonard. Heiko. Okay, let's just do it and then car, hot end, hot pepper. Oh, yeah, that's true. That is true. We've got the Reaper tool head, not necessarily hot end, tool head. Reaper toolhead, Reaper RC car, Carolina Reapers. Oh, here, let's do this. This is they're on the print. Oh, Oscar decided he didn't want to be printed. How did your Reaper build go? I didn't see all of it. Is it finished? Did it work out well? Let's see if my, no, I think I have it unplugged. It's the first part, and now I need to go assist with some snow removal. Well, have fun. Stay warm. Okay, where is the power cord for that? There it is. Go. Oh, you came back, Oscar. Grim Reaper, yeah. All the Reapers. Make sure that's nice and square and centered on the build plate. We had to order a couple of parts that weren't right on the servos. I picked up these from Amazon. If you want a link, I haven't tried them yet, but they have all the right specs. Martin G, thanks for being a member, or becoming a member. I picked up these 21 gram Metal Gear for the height, because it's right height adjustable. I picked those up. And then I'm gonna try a low profile steering servo. This one looked pretty decent. Low profile, 20 kilograms still, steering servo. Yeah, if I forget, feel free to remind me to send you that link. Put all this back. Oh, okay, that is hot. Solder. So how they'll work out, okie dokie. I spent quite a bit of time looking at the different options on Amazon. I think I'm gonna have to move this out of the way because the camera wants to focus. And actually, we've had better luck doing this. Oh, not that one. This one. There we are. Here's and then, where'd the wire go that I grabbed? Oh, there it is. Yeah, this is quite a bit thicker wire, but I don't know how well those servos that I bought will work out, but the specs match what their suggestions were in their BOM. Hey James. Print upgrades from my LDO V0.1 to get it upgraded. These streams have been awesome. Give me some motivation. Awesome. That is good to hear. Okay, so those are there, and see how that's That's staggered, so when I put heat shrink on there, it'll keep it as slim as reasonable. Okay, tiny heat shrink, and tiny heat shrink. I didn't have to worry about heat shrink before because it's open. Okay. This off. Okay. So now I'm going to run this where it would be, but I want it to kind of go along that and then be able to tuck in up here. So I think I'm going to cut it right there. There we go. And should have some included crimps. This is the OmniFixo. Zura? Steve. His name's, gave that to me. He'd ordered 2 of them, had a spare, and sent me this one. Zura, there we go, thank you. Waiting for Milo 2.0 to come out so I can machine my own aluminum chassis for RC cars. Nice. There you are. Zuza. What's up, Dom? You know what? To be able to keep track of half of these screen names out there. Steve. Everywhere. Just Steve. You make a new profile that's just Zura. Nobody has to worry about remembering my name. Well, yeah, that's true. Steve, are also known as not Ethan. I'll accept not Ethan. What is the top surface pattern on the parts tray? That's, I think that's octagram spiral. You know what? I think while I'm here, since I have to pull things apart anyway, I did not do a good job of labeling these. So let's label them. Easier to use the same name everywhere. Uh-huh. On. Create a label. Hey, I already have part fan. Actually, I'll just leave that. Oops, T0. That's fine. But I don't need RGB in this one. All we really need to label are those fans and the thermistor, I think. So fan hot end, fan parts, and thermistor 0. Print. Okay. See you, Kobe. There we go. You guys are being so good. You're going to get all the treats when we're done. Okay. Yeah, that particular model is discontinued. They have an equivalent still, I'm sure. But it's like the 600. The Brother 600 something. Heat shrink tube on the label maker is super duper handy. Okay, so part fan, before we get too far. There we go. And then, hey, Jonathan, let's go here. That out of the way. D410 works with heat shrink. Nice. I've actually used the Brother software for making these labels for my bins here. For the acromill inserts and bins, I use the software and I create a spreadsheet of the labels that I want and then send them all to the job. So something with computer connectivity and heat shrink compatibility is what I would suggest. You're getting tacos? Where's your taco hat? My taco hat is currently serving guard duty on my computer to keep Oscar from wanting to sit on top of the computer. We have 20 minutes until we're giving away Polymaker Filament. Be sure you hit that like button and enter. Been a perfectionist lately, trying to get my small part storage labeled. It's therapy. Yeah. I just set up one of my small ones, the little 4x4 acromill tray, and I printed all in Prusament orange, Pet G, the inserts, and all my Prusa specific fasteners are in there. I just did that. I've been doing a kick of organizing fasteners. I've gotten rid of a couple of big boxes of to be sorted stuff. Okay, so now if you hear that, that's the trash folks. What a rock and roll life I lead. Sorting screws. Okay, so that goes just like that, I think. Sorting screws is that rock and roll lifestyle. Sent you my system in your poke channel. Oh, cool. Oh, I see that. Is that Gridfinity based, Ella? Is that Gridfinity based? It's like my favorite I've worked with. It is. I may, where is there a link for the files? It does look nice. Is there a link for those files? You got some of those STLs? I can't be as twitchy as Dave Chappelle, but oh, there you are. Nice. Okay, so that goes there, and that will now allow this to flip around, plug in right there. Yeah, and then it'll just go right along there. That's nice. I see that, thank you. Now, do it again. How much filament per case? That's a good question. How long did it take you to print? How long did it take you to print one of those? I know that's kind of an odd question because it depends on printer speed and stuff like that, but. And I really like that Bill's talking. I really like the neat little graphics on the labels that you did. I wonder if there's something I can do with this. I don't want to redo a bunch of those, but about 250 to 300 grams per side of the container. That's a 5x5. About 10 hours print time. Windows a sheet of PET G used for vacuum forming, cut to size. How thick is that? So the reason I ask is for these RC cars, they have set in the sourcing a Tamiya PLA, clear PLA sheets, but I'm finding those are kind of a pain to cut. And so I ordered some different sheets off of Amazon that I'm going to try. One millimeter. Ah, that's good for that. You need the durability. I need 0.4 millimeter thick is what they specify for the RC stuff. Since I can't find it right now, I'll paste your GitHub link for the labels in the channel. That would be handy. Hey, Down Under Maker. What time is it where you are? Bought a package of clear sheets at my local Michael's for the windscreens. I wonder what those are made out of. I'd like to find something that's friendly to cut on my Cricut. Cause that's what I did on I did that with the PLA sheets on the Sakura. It just was not very easy to do. It took a ton of passes. 4:45 a.m. Wow. Well, thanks for being here. Do you not have quite enough room there, Oscar? Did Felix spread out? Need to stream because toddler got me up to get her a drink. Well, thanks. Thank your toddler for me. Crickets can cut a lot of things with the right settings and tool. Yeah, I have the right tool, but it took, I did many passes and couldn't get all the way through it. It did a good job of scoring it, but it wasn't as clean of a cut as I would have liked. Hey, Kilroy. Okay, so then this is going to do the same path. Didn't have to extend those by much. There, and we'll go right about there, I think. Let's do that. I can always tuck them out of the way a little more if it ends up being long. The cat starfishes, is that a catfish? Maybe. And what do we have here? We have a full XH, same, so I still have to swap that. Surprised you haven't printed a base storage box for the OmniFixo. I know! I've seen some that look really good. But I agree, I need to do that. I almost forgot the label too. I need to do that. But I'm kind of waiting because I'm going to do a Gridfinity setup in this toolbox. I've been talking, I mean, it's one of those projects I've talked about forever and just haven't made progress on. Is this CA stream public or did I get it gifted and not realize? This CA stream is public. I made a mistake and I usually use the previous stream as a template. And when I do that, I usually remember to change it back because I make the previous stream public. But I forgot to change it back to members only this time. So everybody's getting a nice Charlie's Angels members preview. So be ready for there will be a members only stream later this month. There will be a members only stream. I was intending to do 2 of them this month anyway. It was on the plan. See you, Wayne. I hope you feel better soon. Okay, this guy goes in here. Okay, so that's that. Now we've got to repin the hot end fan and see if it's long enough. It goes all the way over here. So it's gonna need to be extended as well. Darn it, okay. It needs to be extended as well. It's already been extended once. So will this extend it enough? Well, oh yeah, that'll probably extend it just enough. It's already been extended, so I don't want to add another. I'm gonna cut the heat shrink here and redo that. because the other side doesn't have the filament path for rotating it, it would have to run somewhere weird. The New Model Workshop, thanks for becoming a member. And Josh, this is the Nighthawk 36. However, this is the pre-fix one. This is the one that most people were fine with, but some people were having trouble, so they took it off the market and they're re-releasing it soon, fixed. But I'm using the one that potentially has a problem, banking on it working fine for me. I need a little bit longer piece of black, because I can't trust that I've got enough wire there. Soon, exactly. Exactly. Okay, so this is gonna come off. Pull this old heat shrink off, and I'm gonna cut one of these a little shorter than the other. I didn't do that the last time. Fixed units are in transit to resellers according to the store here. That's what we've heard. Get that out of there. There we go. Okay, fresh piece of wire. But I would figure I will run this, and if I have trouble with it, then I'll just swap it out, and it should be a direct swap out. But I was going to use that mellow board, but I have plenty of projects I can use it in instead that hopefully don't need a splitter for the part cooling fans. It only has one port on it for the part cooling fans. And that, I didn't want to make a little adapter splitter. There we go. Back to the heat shrink. So yes, any plans or thoughts on Core 1 upgrade or going straight to the machine? So there's a couple of things. I have a pre-order for a Core 1 pre-built. I wanted one because I think it's a really cool printer and I want to experience it as soon as possible. So I ordered that within moments of the pre-orders starting. So I expect I would get one very, very early in the orders. I do plan on taking the Mark III, what was originally the Mark III that we did the 3.5 upgrade on, then I did a 3.9 upgrade on, and I actually took it to full Mark IV specs. I'm going to do a Mark IVS upgrade on that on a stream sometime in the next month or so. And then that one will also end up getting the full upgrade to a Core 1 when those get released. So I have a whole plan of the evolution of those Mark IVs that I have, or the Mark IV. I'm gonna leave my Mark IVS that's in the enclosure. That's gonna stay a Mark IV. That won't get upgraded. A Core 1 to a Mark IVS conversion. There you go. I probably will have some parts for you. If you wanna just swap, if you wanna buy a Core 1, you can take all those parts and I'll take these parts and we'll just swap. You're close enough. We can meet halfway. The Core 1 will have a toolhead accelerometer like the XL, or if it'll require add-on accelerometer to do custom input shaping. I'm pretty sure it'll require an add-on because it's the Mark IV. So all the electronics from the Mark IV gets used. You add a daughter board in the electronics enclosure for the Core 1. We'll be seeing Pooch again. Oh, maybe. Just finished a 4 to 4S and I'm starting a 3S to 4S today. Core 1 in Canada, I couldn't justify it. It looks like $1,700 plus shipping. Yeah. Upgrading a Prusa i3 all the way from Mark 1. The trouble with that is getting the parts. So the trouble with that is actually collecting enough parts to do the full cycle. The best I can do with that is what I have, and that's what started as a Mark 3S, the one that we did the 3.5 upgrade on. How long before there's a Core 1S? I would say 18 months. 12 to 18 months. Welcome back, projects. Mark 2 to Mark 3 replaces the frame. Does it replace all the frame? Does it replace the vertical pieces? Yeah, so I said 12 to 18 months, but I would guess closer to 18. I know I get the reason for guessing closer to 12, but I'm gonna go a little against that grain and say closer to 18. Let's go right there. Who would be a long series, Mark 2 to 3 to 4 to Core 1. Yeah, just the problem is getting the parts. I would guess even if Prusa had those in their inventory, they don't have much, and there's probably 10 other people ahead that would be interested in doing that. Started the Mark II that is now a Mark 4S. There are no original parts now. Yeah. Mark 1 to anything would never be worth it. No, and even Prusa has said, they've never said that they're like the 3S to 4 upgrade or to the 4S upgrade. That has never, they make it available because people demand it, not because it's actually a cost-effective upgrade. It sells because people want it, but it doesn't mean that people are making the smart the smart purchase decision there. Hi, Heiko. We are working on my Red V0. Oops. I gotta try to stay on camera here. Sam Prusa is encouraging it. Yeah. Okay, so we have the outer 2 pins. The center pin is tack, and I don't have a tack fan on here, so we will these two. We are almost done getting this wired up. Almost. Do some of those, okay. Is the mini stealth burner cooling enough for ABS? Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. I have this. Aha, that's what I wanted. What I mess with this Shipotheus? Nero was talking about it too. The idea of upgrading a Mark II Prusa all the way through to a Core 1, and you end up with basically nothing of the original Mark II, every single piece. If you do it in the upgrade at a time, every single thing ends up replaced. Is that correct? I'm just double checking my pinout. Yep. Okay, hot end fan labeled. And if I don't have to take that connector off, I'm not going to use this thermistor label. This is going to go underneath both of those, underneath this. Plug in right there. Actually, just making sure things aren't in the way. Go over the stepper wire there. That way I can tuck this behind the board if I need to. Something like that. These guys need to come off. There, and one more. Go. It is Polymaker time. It's 6 minutes past Polymaker time. You did not miss the giveaway, Maurice. We are a whole 6 minutes overdue. I apologize for that. Let's get this going. Polymaker filament giveaway time. Get your names in. Normal 3 seconds. If we haven't had a new entry in 3 seconds, then I close the entry form. If you ever see an opportunity to attend one of my Discord Hangout streams, your chances of winning filament are much greater there. Look at this. Be sure you show up. This is from the Zinc Blaster build. Delete that. Overdue equals 2 giveaways. The Voron Phoenix is finished already. Mine is built. It's not ready for release yet, though. What time is today's drawing? Right now. 3 seconds from now. Exactly 3 seconds from now. Let me bring this up. 2 would have come, but I don't do Nerf stuff. You come for the hangout. The Nerf stuff is the bonus. Okay, when we haven't had a new response in 3 seconds. 3. I know someone's scrambling to get in there. Niels is. 2. Oh, we got a new one. 3. Oh, and I should probably go in here. Okay, now I can see everything. 2. 11 seconds from now. 3, 2. Kegel, thanks for becoming a member. 2, 1 and a half. A quarter. There we go. 3, 3, 2, 3, 2, 1, 3, 2, 1. And picked a good time to come back from perfect. And done. There we go. Okay, let's save this and link to sheets. You may, Kilroy. Let's see. Create. First person was Brian T. That was fast today, was it? Got to mix it up sometime. Oh no, you were 4th from last, Kilroy. Ethan got in last. Not Steve got in last. Okay. Intermittent audio dropouts. I hope not. Upgrade your extrusions from 2020 to 2025. It is 2025. It is the first stream of 2025. So let's be super original and do a count from 0 to or 1 to 25. 1 to 25. You got a kangaroo in your yard? 1 to 25. Let's see. Jonathan Beto, you said 5. Let's do 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and spin. Spin, spin, spin. Who do we got? Huge Dino 270. Huge dino. Is this like Brontosaurus or Paleosaurus or what's the Huge Dino 270? You have 2 minutes to say something in chat. As soon as I find the app on my watch and hit 2 minutes. Huge Dino 270. Congrats. Are you here? Huge Dino 270. Argentinosaurus is the current. Okay. Don't need the timer. Don't need the timer. Oh, there you are. Awesome. Congrats. I am going to continue this instant gratification trend. And you are going to get a email here in just a moment. As soon as I get this and find it. Copy that. And do that. There we are. Everything is good, good, good. That is there. Titanosaurus sauropod. No longer considered. Argentinosaurus is no longer the biggest. The Titanosaur sauropod, huh? Okay. Let me know if I screwed anything up on that. It looks correct. You should have an email. Huge Dino 270. Congrats. Let me unpin and delete this from the description. Can't let any evidence that we gave away a filament on a member stream, public stream though. You want to go to bed because last time I did, I won the spin. Oh, close that. Okay. See you, Smoking Joe. You are a Polar Ted Club member, huh? Ah, there it is. Water. Okay. Let's see. We are back to this. So we are on the... Oh, I didn't save that. Let's see. Do they have any... We'll figure it out. What are we on? What do we got? Blue, yellow, green, red. Blue, yellow, green, red. That's the order. Remind me, folks, I don't really want to do it today because it's so early in the month, but remind me, folks, to do my member giveaways tomorrow. Don't let me forget. I'll do them tomorrow and then later in the month. Just cutting off these old. Head out soon too. We'll catch up on the live stream when it's not live. On the VOD. We are using the Nighthawk 36. However, this is the revised one. Okay, we need aha. You make your own cables for your CAN connection. I will be using the LDO cable here. Although it is, ew. We'll see what their revised one comes with. I'm not a big, not sure I'm a big fan of how that one looks. We'll see. Let's see what we can do to clean it up too. Cree revised different. How is? Oh, there was some circuit issues that they found. Some, I think, in the USB circuits. I don't know for 100% sure. Oh, you said zombie stream, and I'm thinking zombie hedgehog. Like, is zombie streaming? I haven't gotten an email. Usually get an email. Twitch is good about notifying folks of streams via email. I just, as a creator, I think Twitch is probably good. As a viewer, I think it's awful. I think their ad policy and setup is absolutely unfriendly. So I have no desire to do Twitch ever. I'd much rather wait out and hope that YouTube improves their stuff for streaming. Yeah, I saw the pun to non-live streams. I did get that. Just when I saw zombie at first, that's the first thought I had. The problem with Twitch, and part of it is a creator problem and a Twitch problem, is if you're not a member of a stream or you don't subscribe to whatever program gets rid of ads, then you've got like several minute ads that several minute ads that the creators don't usually pay attention are running. I've had many times where I've asked a question and then suddenly I get an ad. It's like, okay, I guess I'll never get an answer to that. And everything's $5. Everything's $5. Like, I really like that I can set my little $2 tier and leave it there. Everything's $5. I can't afford to subscribe to everyone I want to subscribe to at $5. My limit is usually about 3. I'll subscribe to a bunch of different creators, try to support them at 3 or lower. Okay. $6 now? Yeah. Yeah. So you'll never see me on Twitch as long as their policies are like they are. I'll be happy here on YouTube. I'll be happy with the built community rather than a discovered community. If the problem is discovery on YouTube, I'm okay with that. There are a few creators that have abandoned Twitch for YouTube. Yeah. YouTube has streams. Okay. Let's see what this is going to look like. Figure out how I want that wire to route. Maybe I can go under here, something like that. Maybe I do want that to still go under. I'll probably put a little zip tie around that post over there. Okay, the last thing we have to do is the hot end. So let's get some zip ties on here so we know where things are going. I don't know why, if anything, streamed to both. I don't split you guys across Patreon and YouTube memberships. I choose one. I chose YouTube memberships. I don't want to split. I don't want to pay attention to 2 chats. I don't want to do any of that. The idea of splitting across 2 different streaming platforms, no. As a viewer, I prefer Twitch, but I'm more than happy watching people on YouTube too. How is the experience for you when you're viewing someone you're not subscribed to? That's the problem. Is Twitch is great if you're subscribed to someone. But I only subscribe to a couple of Twitch channels because the minimum $5, now $6 point of entry. You're right, Steven. You're absolutely right. I hate ads. Started watching Shogun on Hulu and had to stop because of the ads. I insist on streaming on Twitch, stream to YouTube as well. I get it. I get it. Hey, Andrew. No, this is the non-fixed. I elected to make a U-turn on this build instead of using the mellow board. I decided that it would I would rather deal with this board and have two part cooling fan ports. Okay, so now this is going to come around, and I'm just going to take every bit of that I can. So BBC doesn't have ads. The nice thing, one thing I'd like about YouTube here and streaming on YouTube is I can have a monetized channel and get all the benefits of a monetized channel, and I can choose not to run ads on these streams. Can't do that on Twitch. If you're a partner or whatever they call it, you get ads. Give you more control on ads, but that changed in the past year or so. You can do recorded content or streams or a mix of both. What are we working on tomorrow? The intent is to work on the solid fork and finish it up. So it's basically panels and a couple little configuration things and then print. Steven, if you missed the Discord stream and you're interested in watching it, I did post it to YouTube as an unlisted stream. So it is available. It is available. You can get to it if you're on the Discord by going to the Hangout archive channel. Out of the doctor's office. How fun. The kitties are behaving very well. They are doing really good. Cut the extras, pop of these. Flip this around. Okay, that is good. Let's get a zip tie around this guy. Are we done? Aside from figuring out exactly what we're going to do about the umbilical cable. Actually make something 3 years later and finally going to make something with all these printers other than another printer. Perfect. I think the trend is really going towards people realizing, companies and makers of projects for printers rather than printers as projects. Printer as project or printer for project. I like the things, the blasters, the RC cars, the organization stuff. You can print things other than printer parts. You can. Okay, I am going to grab a couple more zip ties here. I want the thinner ones. I dropped my zip tie box and I've not organized it since. You can do both. I do both. Are there any good printed RC car projects that are good for driving hard rather than just looking scale? That's a good question, Josh, because I definitely wouldn't consider the 3D set stuff here necessarily basher quality. If that's the term in RC stuff, is a basher. Something that's intended to go out there and just throw off a jump and have it survive. I'm not sure that you can get that in a 3D printed thing. You're going to have a very hard time imitating or duplicating the durability of injection molded nylon parts in a 3D print. So I don't know that I necessarily need that all to go around here, but I might take this around and just kind of help bundle all this stuff in the corner here. There we go. Not tight, just whenever I'm using zip ties to do wires like this, I'm generally not cinching them down. Now this one I think I will take around the Okay. That was quite a ordeal, but I mean, it took basically all stream. Okay. Let's get this stuff out of the way. Organize that stuff later. Bring this back up here, and I need a proper, figure out what length I'm going to want for a screw for this. So that looks about 4. So I think a 6mm screw is going to be perfect for that. So use do I have any in there? No. Get a 6 out of here. Planning, comparing his Twitch and YouTube stream revenue. Penguins 0. Okay. So is that all ready? Am I missing anything? Those are Loctited. We've got, oh, that's what I don't have. The little tool head board. Ooh, that would be nice. I didn't use that before because I don't know that it was a thing. Might have been. Okay, that's something we might look at. Let's put that in. And this one in. Back, sneak in there, and tighten this one down. There we go. Yeah, nice and sturdy. That's right. There's a printed part that we might use here. Let's see. V0 STLs, mini stealth burner. Strain relief body? Yeah, that is not what we want, is it? It's not really what we want. We want something for the tool head. So there are other options out there. Did they have something in here? Clipper. Here, let's look here. Open this in new tab. Let's get to the stream. Hey, Scott. What have I missed? A bunch of rewiring of the tool head on this V0. Will that build use CAN bus? It is now USB. We were going to use CAN bus. Now we're doing USB. Let's see, STLs. We have, what are these? LDO 36. What is this? Oh, what in the world is that? LDO 36 tool head 20 adapter. I have no idea what that is. What is that from? That's a weird part. Anybody know what that is? We got some flex mounts. Oh, ew. Motor adapter. Interesting. Rigid mount. What is this? Is that the correct? No, that's not correct for, I'm looking for the one that's supposed to, none of those. Hey, Scott. USB adapter mount type. Didn't really see what I'm looking for in the other things, so I'm gonna hold off. If I find that, figure out what to do from there. Yeah, because here, let me show you what I'm talking about here. If you look at the back of the tool head, there are threaded spots, and that exists on the printed, see, the printed tool head as well, or X carriage. So you can tie in a mount that locks all of this together, which is a good idea. I just don't know exactly. I didn't really think about which one I would print for that. So oops. There we go. Okay. So let's pull up. Let's get this back up to my normal height. Check stream chat Discord. Stream chat Discord. Picobilical toolhead spacer. Let me see. Copy that link. Oh yeah. Does that work with this tool head board though? I feel like there's going to be, there's other options for this. I'm not really, I think there's better options for this. We'll see. I might go that way. In the meantime, let's get this stuff going. We've got USB cable, and what is this? Oh, is this the USB port on here? Because this has other USB ports, and I would guess that's what that is. And we can actually tell, what is that? That is the USB expansion port, yeah. That's what this is for, which we don't need in this build. This is power for the thing. Let me get the print since it finished long ago. Board. USB hub cable, using it makes you more likely to have the issues. Yeah, and I don't need it for this build, so that's a good thing. Okay, this is the cable that it came with. It does have everything. It is way longer than we need. We can put this on, wrap it around the printer how many times? 1, 2, a full 2 times and still be okay. Now the problem, the interesting thing with this is this no strain relief, kind of weird setup here. That plugging in there and then just kind of flopping around isn't super appealing. That's a lot of service loops, huh? So I'm not 100% sure what I want to do with this. Hey Zero, this is one of my older V0s. This is a refresh. So the intent, a lot of the intent, what happens in a Charlie's Angels stream is we'll do things like this. We'll rehash an old build, refresh an old build, or do an RC car or something like that. So this, oh, what is that? Oh, that's a fuse. The extra, is that an extra fuse or is that the fuse? This is a little USB board. Looks like that's an extra fuse. Okay. You can't heat shrink it because there's a big plug on both ends. Well, we're cutting this anyway, so it's not a big deal to heat shrink it. I want to see something here. Let's see where things are going on this. Where are we? So this is the display that I've got going on here. This is the display, and then we need to put this somewhere. And I don't know if it's going to be best just to put this up here somewhere. And then this could go maybe like that. Maybe we put it over here. Ooh. I could potentially use that screw mount as an anchor. I don't know if I want to do that. Might just do something like that. This goes, is that how that goes? Okay, so we have a USB port that has to go in. So this has got to go Maybe something like that. Now the USB. Hey, RH3D. This is a mostly stock V0. I had built this with this Fly Gemini controller, leaving it here. There's no reason to swap that out. Can I go here, here, and here? Yeah, that's enough length there. Bed out. Oh, hot end is right there. Yeah, I can go. Or I can go all the way from here. How much space do I have? That's enough. I can just power this directly from the power. Oh, well, that's fun. I have to find a, that's fun. Make sure even the terminals that you don't use on these power supplies, you tighten. Because over time, you'll lose it. Oops. That's missing. Have to find a plug for that. Yeah, I have no reason to not be pleased with this board. It seems to have worked well. That's where that screw came from. Yeah, I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do about that actually. I think I have a LRS power supply over here I can steal it off of until I find. Steal it off of here for right now. Just to keep this moving. As always, using the proper screwdriver for the job. Proper screwdriver. Swapping out octopus boards for mantas with CB1 or CM4s. Set that there. There we go. Is that the correct threads? Why would that be different? It doesn't feel right. It doesn't just thread in. Why would that be different? Let's pull this one out. Yeah, those are different. I can't just use that one. Okay. Not gonna force it. Don't force it. Let's see if I have another power supply on the shelf. Nah, different thread. It's actually different thread because that's what I was feeling is it was. Let me just make sure this one will. Yeah, that still threads in fine. It's different threads. It was tightening up. Okay, I have a power supply box over here somewhere. Right there. Let's see what I have inside. See if one of these will. Oh, small power spin. Grab it off of here. There we go. Okay. That will work. Very unlikely to need this LRS 3512. And very well, it only has one output, so. Cross-threading works great once. Yeah. Where we can find these skirts? Are you talking about because of the mesh inside? If you look at my 15 minutes into my Tridex part one of the Tridex series, I show how to do that pretty easily. Okay, let's do this. Let's go ahead and leave this long. And we will go, that's 2 tool head. You don't know where I can, oh, yeah. Let's do the same thing as the other one. Do it in the slicer layer height modifier. You still do it in the slicer. It doesn't work as well as what I show how to do. Really put those skirts in a separate video stream? Probably. Probably. Okay, so that's going to go across there, and I guess we'll just put it on that. Zip tie. Claudia stepped up their crimps with color coding to match the wires. Well, that's kind of, I mean, I agree. It would be neat, but go. Just like that. Go to the, it's going to go down the same route as that, and then over into there. Then this guy needs to go like this, right? Can I get it over here? Ooh, I might be able to put that right there and then run a little loop. It'll allow me to run a little loop for the, maybe right there. And then I can run this as a loop going up. And then the USB looping around. Yeah, I think that's where I'm gonna put it. Hey, buddy. VHB tape, where are you? Hate the wiring portion? I like the wiring. I like it. Oh, here's a piece. This will work even better. It's big. Fat VHB. I can just put one piece on there. Okay, so this is probably in 3x8s will probably work here. Might have to switch to 6s. It's too long. Nope. Oh, that's absolutely perfect. Oh, you know what? That doesn't go there. This goes on top, and that's why those are there. Never mind. Is there anything I need to worry about there? No. How many people do we still have here? Oh, 250 people still. Awesome. Okay, this guy goes here. And what length is that? Looks like a 16mm will do it. Wiring just keeps getting easier. We didn't have all those great USB and CAN boards a few years ago. Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. And really the availability of the different bits and pieces we use to coordinate this wiring has really gotten it less expensive, and it's a little over, but the VHB will take care of that, I think. Was that a 16 that I put in there? Yeah, maybe 12s would have worked. How much did you trim from that umbilical cable? Enough for your other V0s? I will definitely reuse that, or use the extra wire. It'll go in the other wire bin. Maybe the miscellaneous wire bin, but probably the other wire bin. Now, those are sticking out the bottom just a hair, but I think they're sticking out just a hair less than the thickness of the VHB. So I think I'll be okay. Okay, so now this is gonna go on here, right there, I think. There it is. Oscar is threatening to really wake up and basically just sitting on Felix. Sticking out is just a positioning pin for VHB. Yeah. Enough. wanted to kind of avoid putting it over the existing screw spots here. I wanted to set in between. Okay. Let's do this angle. Not staring at the back of my head. Go right in there. That means that this go underneath all of this. And that is the perfect length. It could not have been any more perfect. Okay, look at that. There. Nice and clean. Nice and clean. Now we have a USB cable to fit. Will that go around that way? No, not very well. We'll go under. I think there's too many things in the way there. Okay, if that goes there, I go up and under here. Will that fit? Oh yeah. That kind of tucks into that 15. That tucks into the 1515 pretty well. Look at that. It tucks right in there. Let's see if I can get my fingers in over here to tuck it, to tie it into place. Yeah, there we go. That looks clean, considering dealing with the lengths of stuff that was included. It's really nicely clean. Okay, so now we got to figure out how we're going to get this. What we're going to do about this. So I'm going to make some assumption that I'm going to find a printed part here that's going to anchor the bottom here. I might model it myself. It's not going to take much. That's going to have some sort of strain relief coming off the top that I'll be able to at least zip tie this to. I wonder what this all looks like. What is that? Oh, that's a separate. Oh, that's the ground. Why does that have, does this have multiple? Oh, we have multiple wires in this thing. Oh, we have the shielded. We have the shielding on this because this is a shielded cable, right? Yeah. Yep. I'm ahead of you there, Joey. I came up with that all on my own. have lots of, wires around. I don't like how much extra wire is there. It's just tying the grounds. It's just tying to the ground, I think. We'll duplicate it all because we have to redo this end. What I'm thinking is cut this a little long for what we're gonna need. I think I'm going to and see if we can shift this shielding. I don't know if we'll be able to, because it might be on there a little too much, but we only need, I mean, this wire only needs to be a little over a foot long. That's in the top corner. That doesn't need to be very, because when this comes into the back, it's gonna stick straight up. What's the, don't cut it, then you'll have an epic service loop. Yeah. LDO put out a strain relief that allows the wire to be in any direction. You know what? That's not a bad. So I've got that prompted an idea. This doesn't necessarily have to go straight up. This can come around and have a service loop at the tool board. That is, we don't need so much of this. But what if we did plan that? Do something like that. Have a little loop in the back here. The nice thing, I like this wire. This is feels good. I'm pretty sure it's cable chain rated. I can secure this in the back here and have this come around and probably zip tie to a printed part. And then that keeps this a little more consistent. Let's see. Yeah, so that only needs to be about that long. And the loop down here, let's cut this right here. I think that's a safe spot to cut it. It might still be a little long, which is a good thing. I can cut it again. Nope, it's done. And I still have nearly 6 feet of cable left here. So if I have to redo this, I can solder on, I can build a new thing here. But let's pull this out now. So now our umbilical is all of that long. Don't want to use this big old thing of shrink tubing. So let's pull this off. Oh. And we've got shielding tied in. But I don't think, because of that shielding, I don't think I'm going to be able to ease this insulation up that way. Let's see. Well, maybe. I just moved it like that far. I don't mean to distract, either on your printables or elsewhere. A 36 style tool headboard with not a cable gland. Oh, I don't like cable glands. Don't use cable glands. Yeah, that's pushing right up there. I might be able to, I want that to, don't want to do too much, but I wanted to get it closer to the end there. Oh. Here, we're gonna take a little kitty distraction. Hey guys, come here. You want treats? I'll do treats and then I'm gonna let him in the house. You want a treat? Ooh. Up here, treat. Up here. You gotta come up here. Oscar's understanding. Come on. You want some? You want some? Well, maybe you're not understanding. Come on up here. Come on. Come on. Want some of that? You guys are... There you go. Felix has got it. You gonna come up, Oscar? You gonna come up? They are so big, aren't they? You want some? See, he's so skittish, even with us. They are spoiled. Mm-hmm. Now lick it off your nose. Okay, I'm gonna open the door for them so they can go use the litter box and that kind of stuff. Give them free reign. What do we got? Last time I checked, Oscar had not tipped 10 pounds yet. He had registered as high as 9.9 pounds. Oh, there he is. Last night he weighed 10 pounds in the litter robot. 10.0 pounds. And he's 9.8 today. And Felix, right at the, he's registered as high as 8.7. He's 8.6 today. Has some mounts that include cable mounting legs. Yeah, I saw some of them. We looked through them. I'm not sure I'll see. I'll probably save it for the next one. I know, Dan, through you, big monkey man. They are not quite 7 months old yet. I have no idea. I have no concept of the growth stages of cats. So I don't know how big a big cat at 6 months old is. Okay, I'm gonna do this for a little bit more. Just kind of work this. There, see, much less on this end. And since I'm gonna do that loop, I'm gonna probably leave that right there and put a little piece of heat shrink up there. So, a little piece of heat shrink. There it is. 8 years old and she's smaller than yours. Well, I mean, Charlie was right in the 10-pound range for the last couple of years. So, yeah. It's probably perfect piece of heat shrink. I don't need a whole lot, not nearly as long as they used. Let's go there. 9-month-old and is about 3 kilograms. 9 months old and 3 kilograms. So what is that? 7 pounds? 7.5 pounds? See ya, Ella. $6.6. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. 2.2 pounds per kilogram. Let's do right there. What do cats 3D print with? Filament. Okay, John. What heat gun is that? It's a DeWalt 20 volt. It's a cordless heat gun. It does not heat up nearly as much as my nice AC powered, but it's fine. Okay, what we are going to do now, we're gonna mess around with how we want to actually run this. Get a couple of zip ties, because I think what's going to happen is I want that to come down and then basically straight back up. And that'll be just like that. And I'm going to temporarily grab this with some zip ties here. That's gonna be that. Oops. Yeah, it'll go right in there. And then I'm hoping I can find a good mount with a umbilical strainer leaf. And this is going to come down here. We're going to run a little zip tie through here temporarily. You're not, that's too big of a zip tie for that apparently. This will work. So that's there. So we want to do something like that. You can see that. I think we can pull even more down here. So it doesn't need a whole lot. And then with the top hat on, let's see where it goes in the back. There, probably right about there. Yep. That will work. You're still going. Pleasantly surprised. Good distraction at work. Nice. How you doing, Sean? Okay. Now, actually grab both of these, give me a little more stability. Okay. This is going to come around, plug right in. So we are going to have multi-service loops. This would do if I just did like that. Yeah, right like that. There we go. Hey, Daniel, welcome. Yeah, that will work. Strip off about an inch of insulation there. So I can plug that in. Love a service loop. And look how clean that is. That's a pretty good service loop, right? That's a pretty good service loop. On Jackson duty. Mickey on the big screen. One day that'll get reversed. The kid's gonna want the small screen. Okay, so that's the case. Then we need to strip about an inch of stuff off of there. So we're just gonna score this. Fortunately, this is shielded, so it's pretty easy to tell, especially if you go really light, where when you hit that shielding. There we go. Okay, so pull all this shielding around because we need to incorporate it into our connector. Oh, look at that. There's all kinds of stuff to this cable. There we go. USB and CAN wires are my least favorite to crimp. One more set here. There we go. Go there. Throw a... Okay, where is the original wire? Did I throw it over here? Yeah. It is microfit. We're gonna end up duplicating this. So we're gonna throw a piece of heat shrink on that shielding as well. And the rest of them we're gonna plug in the same way as this. So heat shrink. It's not thick enough. Not large enough diameters. Okay, I've got other, maybe this. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do. That'll do. And we'll have to cut the rest of these a little shorter to match. But also, where was that other piece of heat shrink that I put on here? Did I throw that? Was that part of this, or what was that? Was that this? I don't want to piece over the whole thing before I get too far here. Nope, that's too small. Where's the stuff that I put on there before? That's not this? No. Ah, this is it. Yeah. Okay, so we will get a crimper of choice for the microfit. My crimper of choice for most of this stuff is the iCrimp. Oh, come on. 2820M. I like a manual crimper. I like a manual crimper. Okay, that. And then about that much. Oh. The nice thing, it's iCrimp or iWis. They rebranded to iCrimp a while back. But the nice thing about them is they're inexpensive. And they work really well. I mean, that's all I've used for the past 5 years of builds. Manta M4P fits good in a Voron 0.2. I run a M4P on the Legacy. I don't think it's much wider. I think it would fit fine. Yeah. I think it would fit fine. Okay, so now the rest of these I'm going to cut down to match that. And then we're going to duplicate this. Duplicate that. Metal from one of the crimps. Metal got wrapped in its teeth. Deformed the jaw just enough to no longer crimp well. Oh. Okay. The kit came with an extra thing, so we're back in the office. Are you in the private beta? What private beta? Which private beta? Oh, Milmage. Oh, yeah. Okay, so that goes there. So we're gonna go right like this. Oh. More. Hi. Do I have this in your way? There. Now you can jump up there. Now you can jump up there. Weren't your grounds all bundled? No, there's 5 wires here. On the other end, I left it. The grounds were bundled on the other end. On this end, they are split. On the other end, they're bundled. Okay. So now duplicating this, we've got ground right here. And there we go. Shield. And then 24 volts. And then the white signal wire. And then the brown signal wire. I don't want to push on those too much, so I'm just gonna push them in with the screwdriver. Okay, and then this, clean it all up, make it all pretty. There we go. Okay. I am pleased with that. That's going to go right around there. That is pretty sweet. I like it. And I've got all this wire that I can use. Milmage is the cam, the CNC machining routing cam software from Lightburn. Yes. Are you insistent? You came back and visited, so I want to reward such behavior. This is tuna with chicken. There's a tuna with cheese. I'm curious what they'll think of. This is all courtesy of Apollo. Apollo is the catalyst here for spoiling the kittens right now, because he visited on Monday and we built that blaster and he brought kitten treats. It's not coming out fast enough. You got to chew on it, huh? There you go. Good kitty. It's like, was that it? Is that it? Okay. That is very, very, very good. Here. Where did I put the PTFE tube? Oh, there it is. Okay, how did this go? I think this went this way. Maybe not that way. Maybe come back from this side. Yeah, that's better. Like that. Into there. So we need to clean up the tool head side of this, but that's pretty much there. That is pretty much there. So let's power this on. Let's power it on and hope for no smoke. I have a power cord. Do. Shush. Oh, let's keep it off first. It comes with the wire, or you are using a different wire for it. It came with the wire. We modified, we ran, we cut it shorter, especially since it's a V0, we cut it much shorter. Okay, looking over it, I think everything is in order. Where it is most likely, oh, we can get this view there. If there's smoke, we'll get it on camera. If there is smoke, We will get it on camera. We've got plugged in there. We've got polarity correct there. We didn't do anything with any of that. That go. What is that? I don't know what that is. Oh, that's the RGBs, huh? I think that's the RGBs for the bed. Give me 5. Give me 5. No, I don't have treats. I want 5. See, 2, 2, 2. Cool. And then just double check my power into the power supply. Yeah, I think we're good. Okay, powering it on. Powering it on. Here we go. Oh, we got green lights there. And green lights there. Do have, oops, there we are. Do have a Felix down there. No smoke, no smoke. So let's get this hooked, configured. Let's get it configured. So here, we need to get the heatsink on the Nighthawk 36 board. Oh, I didn't actually look at any of that. Note there's a possibility that the heatsink on the Nighthawk 36 board is misaligned. Accidentally pressing on the heatsink can squeeze the resistor, causing a short circuit. You already received not, but have not yet installed it for safety reasons. Carefully remove the heatsink from the board. Not having the heatsink will not affect the use of the board. Those who have installed and working boards don't need to worry about it and may choose to leave the heatsink on. Okay, I just won't mess with it. It didn't blow up first off, so no bad smells. Okay, come back out a little bit, and we're gonna go to setup. All of this stuff is all done. Hardware setup. Let's see if we can get SSH to this thing. That one's gonna work. Is that gonna work? No. What does mellow set for the default? Do we know what mellow does for the default? Their image. What's the new working chamber temp of the new EBB 36? I don't know. I have no idea if they got something new. Does anybody know offhand what the default username and password is? I'm pretty sure I changed the password, but I don't, it's probably not Pi as the username. What is this? Mellow. What is this thing called? Fly Gemini. Here. And Fly and Mellow. Let's see if that works. Actually. This probably isn't using Fly OS, is the thing. This probably isn't using, oh, it is using Fly. Okay, so Fly was the username. Okay, so we are here. There it is. There's our tool head board. So let's grab that. So at least get this working and then look at updating. We do have a Clipper ID for the tool head board. We do, oh, yeah. Yeah, the tool head board And then this is the display, the V0 display. So let's go here, V0 red. Okay, so this is there. Let's go to the configuration and let's see how I had this set up. So that's the MCU, that's the host. I don't have anything. I think I have extruder and everything defined in here, so this is good. So now let's do a, seriously, I can't sit. Cat stole my seat. MCU host. Let's go here. MCU, and we'll just call this toolhead. It's serial, right? And then restart method should be, what is the restart method for those 2040 boards? Do we still need to do that? We don't need the fly Gemini. Oh yeah, I do. I might want that. Let's reuse this one. Documentation. That's nominal. My cat hijacks my seat all the time. Yes. Yep. And then config reference. Actually, MCU. Here, let's go over here. Control F, MCU. There we go. And there's going to be a restart method, and what was it? RPi USB. Is that the one I want? Steal my chair back. Okay. So now we have to go through and find any things we need to change. So V0 display should be okay. Stepper X is fine. Stepper Y is fine. It's time to walk the dog. Be back. See you, Andrew. Stepper Z extruder. So let's look at the config stuff. Do we have firmware setup? That's fine. Upload. Where's the... What's in the kit? Ready to compile. See the previous section here. Looking for default. What is this? No, that's not what I want. That link is unauthorized. I don't have access. Install it. Sorry, look for the catapult. On all the pinouts. Where's all? Oh, here we are. Now let's just this stuff. Where's the e-motor? Ah, here we are. Here we are. That's kind of a weird way to do it, but step is GPIO 23. So step is TH GPIO 23. Direction, we will leave the exclamation point. TH 24, 25, then UART is 0. Direction enables 24 and 25. 24, and enable TH GPIO. That's kind of weird that that's exclamation point on enable. Hey, Clee. And then UART pin is TH GPIO 0, is that what it said? Yeah. We're not using the filament sensor, we're not using the probe, we're not using an end stop. The part fans is GPIO 6, and the hot end fan is GPIO 5. Part fan is GPIO 6. Fan, GPIO 6. TH. And the hot end fan is GPIO 5. Is that what I said? Yeah. Okay. And then the heater. Probe, XN stop. Hot end thermistor is GPIO 29 and GPIO 9 for the heater. Thermistor is 29. Up here. Thermistor is GPIO 29. GPIO 29. Heater was 9, right? Hot end heater is 9. Yep. Heater pin. GPIO 9. Okay. Extruder. Heater bed. Printer. NeoPixel. I didn't really change anything on that. I think let's see what happens. See if I screwed anything up. Clipper version is 12. Oh yeah, we never updated. So we need to update all the things. We need to update all the things because we were off on, if we go, yeah, we're on 11, but we had updated the, oh, and we're on 10 on the display. Yeah, we need to update stuff. At least the toolhead is up to date. We don't need to get it up to date to just get it to work. So let's go to the Fly Gemini. And this is the V2 though, right? Fly Gemini V2. Fly Gemini V2. And Clipper. And firmware. And we're using CAN. Did I do CAN catapult or not? I did CAN boot. Okay. So we should be able to, I don't know if it's old enough, but for CAN boot over CAN bus. Let's see what we have here. BD Clipper. See if all of this is set up for 32F405. So we are on CAN bus. So this is all the settings that I used before. So I'm going to leave them. These are the settings I used before. So quit. Actually, let's do that again just to, yeah. And make clean. Now we're going to go over and look at this. Get the Fly UUID. We have that. If CAN devices are detected above command, we'll return the following. So now we're gonna make I hope I don't have to update Can Boot or Catapult. I'm hoping I can just get this to flash. What's your year later thoughts on the mini mill? Considering getting one, but wonder about the smaller size of the cutting area. That's a good question. I haven't really ran into much that I needed more Y in that I couldn't do on my Shapeoko. And my planned use for it all fits within its build volume. So need new bits from GitHub. Well, we had updated, we ran update when 2 weeks ago, Bill. I know there's been updates since, but I want to get this to a working state. I just want to get it into a Clipper happy state. So we had already updated Clipper and all that stuff on the first stream for this. Okay, so we hopefully can do this. And then UUID from here. Yeah, but that's a good point, Bill, for everybody. Before doing all these updates, we'd want to run the updates here. Now there are, but these are small incremental updates since we updated it 2 weeks ago. I could hit the update on all this, and we might still do that, but I want to get this to a to a working state. You know what? I don't need to clean up my Nerf darts. The cats are gonna find every little one that ends up in all the places. All the Nerf darts that get into the little tight spots, the cats are gonna find for me. Okay, so back to here. There's our UUID, and let's see if this works. It's looking good. It's looking good. That looked. What if it shows up here if we have to reboot? MCU, yeah, let's refresh. Oops. Do we have to restart this? Let's restart Clipper. I want to see what it looks like. I want to see what it looks like. Started assembling my positron. I expect to be finished constructing it in 5 minutes. Oh, there it is. MCU. It's on 12. 12.0404. The toolhead is on 12.0155. Now we need to do the host and the display. So the display is always fun. I always go to the Voron hardware GitHub and go here, and then the V0 display has a nice little quick guide on in the documentation for the setup and flashing guide. A nice little quick assistance. So the thing with this is you want to, there's a reset button and a boot button. So connect the board to the host. Here, let's go. I think we can do LS USB. we'll see, we will be able to see this in DFU mode once we set it. So this step depends on if your board has firmware on it or not already. If you have pre-flash board, install the boot jumper and reset the board. This will put the board into DFU mode. Bearded Printer, thanks for becoming a member. So I am going to, I think, short out that and hit the reset button also works. So now if I run LSUSB, we will see, there it is, up there on top. An STM device in DFU mode. So then we're gonna go and run the menu config for this stuff. So make menu config, and this is an STM042. Where is that? 042. And then no bootloader, internal clock, and there's something else. Set the optional features to, oh yeah, we got to turn off things so it fits. Support GPIO bit banging, support LCD, support external sensors. We do not need thermocouples. We do not need an LX. We don't need this. We don't need that. We probably don't need that. That one. No eddy current. I don't know what that is. Support external sensor devices. Those are ADCs, analog to digital converters. I'm gonna leave those. If we have a problem, we'll figure it out. But escape to leave that menu. I don't know why that is there. It's not on CAN bus, that's why. Because it's gonna be on USB. PA910. There we are. Let's make sure that stayed. And no GPIO. So quit, yes. Make clean. And then run this make flash. And then the device. So make flash 0483 DF11. So I don't know if I've mentioned this before on stream, but I had an idea for a stream. I was thinking grab half a dozen or so of my printers and have them staged here and do a stream where all we do is get a printer onto the desk and update everything. Update it to the latest. For everyone, I'd have to talk to Polymaker about this, but for everyone we're successful at, I'd give away a roll of filament. Does that sound fun? Oop. What? There we go. That's a filament for every clipper error. More fun for us than you. Well, I feel like the is that an actual error or is that a, so what happened? Failed to flash, error running DFU util. Device is already in boot mode, it can be flashed with, that's what I just did. Is that what I just ran? Make flash device. I downloaded it. Error during download, get status, failed to flash. What is this? DFU-util. Cannot open. Why is that doing that? Here, let's put it back into DFU mode. Yeah, that's it right there. Found DFU. DFU 11. It's there. Why do I keep getting behind? Oh, I don't know. Oh, download success. Okay. Well, yeah. Let's go back here then and do another Clipper restart. Go anti-Steve on it. As soon as it's complete, you take the names and hit spin. No countdown. The idea of task-based giveaways. It sounds educational, working through the update process on different systems and how they work. That's the idea, because I don't necessarily know where the state of all my printers are. This would be, I wouldn't be checking ahead of time. I wouldn't be figuring out. They would be all, we've got this, how do we fix it? How do we get it up to date? And some of them we may run into where we just don't fix it. I think that would be, there would have to be a threshold. I wouldn't want to get caught on one and spend 3 hours working on one printer. Okay, so with that, let's look at where we're at for the machine. So that one's on 12. The display's on 12, so it did work. That is definitely a disclaimer there, Stephen. This is not a, you should go out and update all your printers. This is more about having some, the idea of content of going through, and if you did need to update it, what kind of things are you going to run into and how do you fix that? Yeah. The message is not that you should update everything to the latest. It's more about when you do need to update, what are the kinds of, how do you get past any problems that you may run into? Some of them may go super smooth. So the only one left is the MCU host. So I just want to turn that one off. Does the regular Linux process update work? I know here under, where is it? Here. And there is a, what were there used to be instructions out there for, I'm super diligent about updating every 5 or 6 years. Where was the installation? Here, let's Linux host. Building and installing the Linux host microcontroller. Linux process. Does this work? Let's find out. I'd rather get it up to date. Here, nope, we went here and we go Linux process, right? And then you leave that and then you make clean sudo systemctl clipper stop, right? Oops. Stop clipper. Is that what it is? There we go. And then make flash. I'm not talking about APT update. I'm talking about firmware updates, system updates, everything. You saw Clipper. Shush. I don't know that I'm actually using, I don't know why the host process was set up on this. I do know. I think I set it up because I didn't have a accelerometer on the tool head. So that's probably why it's there. In which case I can just comment it out, because we have that's something we have to add to the config though, is the accelerometer stuff. Okay, restart Clipper. Maybe firmware restart. Maybe power cycle. Cannot update MCU TH config as it is shut down. Why is it shut down? Let's just do let's just restart the thing. It's going to power cycle it. Updates all boards on its own. I'd like to see a stream where you use Kio to install Clipper and troubleshoot any issues you run into. Well, one of the nice things that I'm pretty sure has happened now is they've gone to using default locations, default file locations for stuff. So I have used Kio to get Fluid onto a machine because Fluid doesn't have an OS image like Mainsail does. And then I just stopped using Kio for anything else. I did everything else manually. Tuxedo, there would normally be a members only stream today if I didn't screw up and make it public. So we have a nice public stream today. Okay, MCU shut down, ADC out of range. Why? Why is ADC out of range? Heater bed temperature. It would work a whole lot better if I plugged it in. The bed temperature sensor would work a whole lot better when it's plugged in. How do I get that? Works a whole lot better when it's plugged in. I don't want to poke around in there with this on. Let's shut it down again. Update the Mercury one's config up to something updating the fan part of the printer. Need a new parameter. It was nice that said thermistor, the heater bed thermistor was the one that was having problems. It didn't used to do that, right? That's a new thing. Oh, come on. Come on, let me grab you. Let me grab you. There we are. Now, where do you plug in? On the bottom here. I thought about that, and I've told a couple of people, and I've gotten the both that sounds awesome to that sounds absolutely terrifyingly awful for that update stream idea. Completely absorbed with setting up CAN bus on my Micron for the past 2 days. But you got it done. Good. Go to the machine tab, use the drop down that says config and change it to logs. That update stream wouldn't necessarily only be Clipper. That wouldn't necessarily only be Clipper. Okay, it's booting up. Oh, hey, that looks promising. We got a display. Of course, it thinks the hot end is 8 degrees. I don't know why. Why aren't you connecting? Oh, there it is. Okay. No, I don't know why. Why does it think it's 8 degrees? It's a sense resistor problem. It's a sense resistor problem, and that's probably here in the Nighthawk docks. Thermistor connects to the hot end thermistor, uses a 2.2K pull-up resistor. Let's go to, I want to go here, and I want to go to the config reference and oops, nope, I don't want to do that. Find extruder. That's not what I want either. Why are, oh, there we are. I had to actually click on that. There we go. Let's go to the extruder and the sensor type, sensor pin, pull-up resistor. Default is 4.7K. It's a 2.2K on this Nighthawk board. So I need to make sure we have a pull-up resistor value in there. And so let's go to the printer config and down to extruder. And there is not a, okay, so here underneath the sensor pin, I want this 2200. Throw ant head on my trident and switch from drag chains to umbilical with CAN bus. Should be interesting. Fun. Just got my Z0 display working over CAN bus, and I'm running on the Pi 0 2W with only one USB port. Nice. 8 degrees Kelvin. Might need a carrot somewhere. No, it's the sense resistor. It's the pull-up resistor for the sensor. So save and restart, and that should get it in line with the bed, about 20C. Go here. Failed automated reset of MCU-TH. This is a more frustrating thing about these RP2040 boards, is them not resetting properly. Down for his stuff I've built and haven't gone back to stream. Yes, that's not a bad idea, Sean. There's lots of stuff. I'm just gonna reboot. Maybe I need to change, maybe the restart method. I'm not clear on the restart method, what it should be. Imagine a whole stream of this. Exactly. Doesn't it sound fun? Doesn't that just sound like the best Sunday ever? I did a posted software patch and now mine reboots reliably. Where do you have info on that, Bill? It hasn't actually booted up yet. Did I actually turn it on? Yep. Oh, there we are. Now it says 23C for the hot end. Awesome. We have a happy printer. We have a happy printer. Reconnect. We have a happy printer according to the display. Polymaker for success and ambrosia for fails. Why not the other way around? Could go either way. We could alternate. Right, there we go. Okay, we have happy clipper. Turn it off. No kitty cat there. The last time I printed on this was at the last time it actually printed was OC Maker Faire 23. The last time I actually printed on it, it looks like, because that was printed. I think that was printed for Josh at Alien 3D at OC Maker Faire 23. That's history. Yep. Oh, the April 19th. So that would be Rocky Mountain Rep Festival. What did I print? I thought I printed a moon. Interesting. I wonder if the date on this is correct. Because I know I printed that at Orange County. Huh, I don't know. Anyway, so let's see if this homes. What I'm considering here is calling this done. Because what would be coming back for, and I can do updates in Discord, what would be coming back for is just cleaning up the tool head and putting the panels on. But I don't know if I want to do a whole stream on that. I kind of want to go on to the Reaper. See you, John. Oh, it said October 23rd ended? Oh, that's interesting. I didn't look at it that close. Yeah, I kind of feel like we did all the things that are important on this. We swapped out rails in situ on this in the first stream. We swapped out the tool head and made all the firmware changes to make it work. And it's back up and running. I just need to, it might be, this is just the config as it was, chunky. I'm pretty pleased with how this Nighthawk wiring went. It's very clean. It retained how clean this printer was before. I need to do something with the tool head mounting, but that's it. Otherwise, it's ready for me to use. Otherwise, it's ready for me to use. I'm gonna call it basically done. Let's throw the top hat on. I reprinted these pieces which had a problem. Oop. The original ones I had on there were not correct. So let's throw these guys in here. A little tool. That zip tie on the tool head though. There we go. Is that better? Can we see the color of the Reaper? Yeah, absolutely. So this is a custom color from Protopasta. It is based on the Blood of My Enemies red, and it is custom by Bob Carnes here in chat. Got frame pieces in Soul Black Glitter from Jesse, and then engine pieces. So it's based on Blood of My Enemies red, but it has a black glitter in it instead. Tried to duplicate one known as Knights War Red. Is that a previous color they had, or is it from a different thing? Let's go ahead and shut this down before I start throwing screws around. From Alien 3D? Oh, okay. Okay. Where's the kitty cam? Well, the cats aren't in here, so I turned the kitty cam off. So we can throw this on here. Oops, it's fine. Production, so I asked permission, and all involved were on board. Nice. That's good. Good to get permission for stuff like that. So this is the extent of my back panel on this printer. Who originally made it, Bob? What company? Now let's do this. Yeah, let's do a proper finish, right? Now I did print the extra corners. I just forgot them in the other garage. Josh had it made. IC3D. So much smoother when it just gets ripped off. It's like a Band-Aid. Pull it. Ooh, look how clear that is. Okay, so then do these lock in fine? It does. Only time it will be this clear. Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. And I'm going to put the other panels on. And although they're pretty new, they're still not new. So. Need the skirt holder for that tool. There. Fast pulling doesn't work with the paper on black. No, it does not. No, it does not. Very cool. This needs the tool head PCB mounting stuff fixed, but I'll do that. Get a good, better anchor for those zip ties and stuff. And from there, I think we're good. So thank you, everybody. I appreciate you being here. Hope everybody who does not normally get to see a Charlie's Angel stream live had a good time. It's basically the same as a regular stream, right? So we will be back here tomorrow. The intent is to finish up the solid fork. There isn't going to be a whole lot to do. It'll mostly be putting panels on and then doing some printing. So it might be a lot of, I mean, we'll see a finished print probably tomorrow. So with that, hope you have a good rest of your day. Thank you for being members and all the new members here today. The intent is to do another Charlie's Angel stream this month, and it'll be the Reaper, the 3D sets Reaper. And that will probably be the 18th or the 25th. The 18th or the 25th. Now the Reaper is going to be one that I'm going to want to do also. I'm not going to want to stretch it out to 4 months. So similar to what we did with the Sakura is I streamed, I think, at the end of January last year, and then 2 streams in February, and then the beginning of March to finish it off. So I'm guessing it'll be pretty much the same this time. That's interesting. It's exactly a year later. So with that, hope to see you tomorrow. Take care, everyone, and enjoy the build. Bye.